Posey is now following.
Hello everybody, hello. Welcome everybody, Plane Flyers, Anthony, Burrito, you're welcome for all the vids and everything. How are we all doing today? What did you guys all think about the latest upload actually? I'm actually curious. It's been a while since we actually had an upload, like 3 months, 4 months, about. It feels like it's been way longer than that since we last had an upload though. It was great. You enjoyed the humor? I did try and like up my editing game a little bit. I try and up my editing game with every single one of these videos. It was tough. It was a very vital video. It was vital in the sense that like the YouTube progs, they need to know I'm not dead, you know. The transitions were new? I think some of the transitions were new. The big thing is that, well, that video did take a long time to come out, right? It took several months longer than I actually had planned for it to be in production for, because, well, I've written the script for it maybe 7 times, and I've made like 3 videos on it, but each time my computer has completely died and I lost all the footage for it.
We_1 is now following.
Thank you, Wii, for the follow. Limit's been learning video editing under the guise of trained microcontrollers. Oh my god. Now that I think about it, the amount of stuff that I've been like working on, or at least learning over the last few months, has kind of been insane, no? From trained traffic control, signal processing and all that with that project, JEI Cinema, all the stuff there, as well as video editing, everything there as well. Yeah, I do want to start making the other videos I had planned as well, but those could take a little bit of time. But before I even start doing that, I want to make the templates and all of that again, because I used to have video templates that I would use to speed up my editing process so I could get uploads out faster. But then, as you all know, the whole computer incident happened and I lost all my templates. So So I need to make all my assets again and make a new template folder and actually back it up this time, because I have a bad habit of not backing anything up. It's only like things that are absolutely super critically important that I actually back up nowadays. But even then, I have a bad tendency of not doing that. Found you a few days ago and went to check out the channel. I thought you stopped. Yeah, that's what I think a lot of people think as well. So I wanted to get this video out as soon as possible, but like the perfectionist inside of me made it, so I spent a whole week on it. As a reminder, hard drives are cheap. Yes, hard drives are cheap, but at the same time, I don't want to like put everything onto hard drives at the moment, at least, because I do have to move countries in the next half a year. So it's going to be kind of annoying if I put everything on hard drives.
OWerTube22 is now following.
Thank you, OWerTube, for the follow. I think I've been better at making my AI, and now the only issues are lack of data and limitations with the IDE I use. Well, I feel like you can get most of the stuff done inside of, I don't know, Visual Studio. You don't really need a lot of the extra fancy features an IDE provides. But yeah, more practice makes you better at coding, and you just get better at working on that type of project over time. Because of you, I started learning about AI and how they work, and I don't know how to start making them on my own. You just gotta take it one step at a time. That's like, oh my god, I'm so happy that people are able to, I don't know, get motivated from my video to actually start making shit. That's kind of like one of the reasons why I made my channel and everything. iLimit, I found you through the video making a Discord bot. I'm trying to code with it. Found out it's more complicated than I think. Is it possible to ask a question about how you arrange your code after following an example? How I arrange my code after following an example? Well, normally I don't actually build my projects starting from an example. I build a project using an example just to learn, and then I start building it out myself from scratch, right, with my own ideas and everything. I just use examples to get far enough to the point where I actually feel comfortable using the damn thing. But anyways, what we're actually here for today on stream, we're maxing out the human benchmark. On the schedule, it says that we're learning OpenCV today, and we're still learning OpenCV today. But I thought to myself, you know, we can do a little bit better than that, right? We can make this a little bit, I don't know, a little bit more fun. And so I was trying to think of an idea, and looking through OpenCV and some of the features that were already built into it, some of the feature detection at least. Let me just change my screen. We are going to be maxing out the human benchmark, right? You guys, I'm sure most of you have at least heard of the code bullets or seen the code bullets. And honestly, one of my favorite things that he's done is going through each of the human benchmark tasks and trying to get as high of a score as possible. Now, we won't have time to do every single one of these today. Thank you, S16 for the pipe. But there's one here that I really want to try, and that's the aim trainer, right? Fucking go crazy with this shit. But, oh fuck. But the reason why I wanted to pick this one in particular is because OpenCV, if I can pull it up here, I was at least going through the Geeks for Geeks page of OpenCV, and I found this circle detection, and I just looked at this, and I just looked at these. Circle detection, right? I can use this and probably use OpenCV to automate circle detection within this region, and then trying to click the circles as fast as possible. And so that's what we're going to be trying to do today. We're going to be combining OpenCV with automation libraries to try and beat or try and get as high of a score as possible on this benchmark. How do you learn on your own? Like when I want to learn for example, Discord Pi, when I read Quickstart and I get lost and I don't know what to do, I just follow the Quickstart line by line until I get something working. And along the way, I just read each line and try to understand what each line does, right? You're not going to grasp the entire library and how to use it off of one example, but you can kind of iteratively get a good holistic picture from the starting example, and then just looking through the documentation for features that you may like and may want to play around with, and just play around with them, right? So OpenCV, we can use this for circle detection and a bit of image manipulation, right? But we still need to take screenshots of the actual screen, as well as automating the task of clicking on different parts of the screen. I also want to make it so I can actually stop the program and whatever, but we can't do all of that with OpenCV, and we need a couple of extra libraries to do so. And so I did a little bit of digging online, found some Stack Overflow posts, right? So this person used Pi Auto GUI for taking screenshots as well as moving the mouse and all that stuff. And I also need this keyboard library in order for me to stop and start the program, because, well, if I start it and it takes control over my mouse and my mouse clicks, then I won't be able to close the program if I can't move my mouse back to the program, right? So we'll be making use of these. I've already set up the project this time. Wow, look at me, coming all prepared and everything for once. I set up an environment, I've installed the correct packages, and so let's get started. I just think like a computer, so I generally end up good at figuring out how to make computers work. That is such a robotic reply. So it's not like CB? What do you mean CB? I don't know. Let's start off by actually getting pictures of this current screen, right? In order to do that, we need to use CodeBullet. So not like CodeBullet. Yeah, I don't remember if CodeBullet actually got to this task. I'm pretty sure he has, right? But I haven't actually taken a look. I don't remember much of his techniques for a lot of the more complicated tasks. I just remember stuff like the typing task, the reaction time task, and all of that. But what we need in order to take the screenshots, I mean, we can literally just copy what he has here, but let's try and type it out. So we need Pi Auto GUI. Now this is a automation library that allows you to work with a lot of GUIs. So taking screenshots, getting pixel positions within a screen, moving your mouse through there, and doing keystrokes and clicking on stuff, right? So with Pi Auto GUI, we have this screenshot function, and this should return back a image object from, I guess, from like Pillow or something. I don't think it's necessarily Pillow. Here they use it's probably just a byte image, right? This is probably just bytes. If I do print image, then we'll probably see that's just a bunch of bytes. How long is JEISON? Define what you mean by long. Sanction moron. Oh my god, sanction moron. It's been a while. At least 100 per file? I would say on average 100 per file, but there's a couple of files that like, they get pretty long in some cases, especially the main application layer. But I did reduce the number of things quite a bit. He did make human benchmark aim trainer AI. Okay. I don't remember what exactly his technique was for that one. Maybe because I know a lot of the time his strategy is just to look at, I don't know, pixel differences, like differences in shading, luminosity, and all of that, which is definitely possible on this one. because, well, you have a blue background with a high contrast white circle. And so you could use that to try and mask out, or yeah, apply a mask or some sort of filter, which makes it so only the circle is white and everything else is black. And then you just click somewhere within the white space. Timer, thank you. I forgot about the timer, it's been a while. That is something that we can do, but I want to make use of OpenCV for this because that's the whole point of today's stream, right? So image is equal to pi auto GUI.screenshot. Let's see what we get. It's probably just a bunch of bytes, but cd here. And python./test OpenCV. Let's see what we get. So we do get a pillow image, yes. And with a pillow image, oh, thank you, Sanction Moron.
He remembers me. Hi.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I mean, I've been running off of one code file and a few data files, and it's 1,450 lines of code. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes when you work with one file, which is why I like breaking my stuff into different files, just so things are quicker to navigate. But I know some people, like Noel and Lux, my mods, they love coding in one file, and I don't know how they do it. Shoot, I thought I had a thing in Pillow where I could save a image. You know what? We'll just save it. We do have Pillow, I'm pretty sure. Import pill. So if I do pill dot, how do I save this image? Save pillow image. I have this open and image new. Create a new image. No. Save it. Oh, here we go. Image.save. Image.save, and we'll save it to screenshot.png. We'll do PNG. Is this a PNG? I have no clue if this is a PNG, but we'll see. I don't code with just one file. There's a main file that is pretty big. For everything, I move off to a different file. I don't know. I'm just saying that because most of the things that I do see from you are coming from one file at least.
I physically can't do several files. I'm using a free IDE on an Apple iPad.
Wow, we got a screenshot, but the thing is this is my main screen. So we need to take a screenshot of specifically this screen, which is my second screen, which I do all my recordings from because, well, I can't use an ultra wide, right? Screenshot, we should be able to specify a region or Boolean. Images all? It didn't capture my second screen, but this is by default false, so that's true. Thank you again for the 100 bits, Sanction.
Free bits cause I got paid yesterday and I think you're cool.
Aw, thanks, Sanctioned. How is your VTuber coming along, AI VTuber? Region. I can specify the region, but I can't specify the specific screen. So I need to figure out what pixel positions is my second monitor region. I'm assuming it would probably be... Actually, I think I have a way to check this. Hold on. Give me 1 second. If I pull up here we go. I pulled up my Open Tablet drivers that I normally use for OSU, and I already have it configured to this second screen. So it seems like this is the X and Y coordinates. Let's hope this is the case though. Region is equal to a tuple of 4 positions or 4 things, and these are probably the coordinates, right? So X and Y, and height and length. Is this really 1980? I guess so. Something plus that and something plus this. I don't want to pull out a calculator and calculate that, so I'll just leave it like this. So this is the top left corner and the bottom right corner of my screen. Let's see if this actually captures the correct screen now. Which one of our collective AI VTubers? I'm talking about Sanctions AI VTuber, because I know he was working on it quite a bit when he was active around. I've been super depressed and haven't had the energy to work on Herald, but it's still like at 90% done. You've reached the stage of burnout, my friend. Every programmer goes through that, so pretty typical. We didn't get anything, which is strange. What if I set a region that I know is within? Let's look at a 1000 by 1000 region within the main screen. Will this work? Will you make your AI play games like Osu? Because I want to make an AI that plays Osu, so I'm asking if you ever in the near future make one. I will make one. That's kind of like the whole point of what we're trying to achieve today, working towards that. But it won't be for a little bit, maybe like a couple months before I start something like that. But we did get a screenshot here. That is good. Now, why can't we get a screenshot of the second screen? Maybe if I do... Okay, first of all, let's figure out, is this actually X and Y coordinate? Or is it Y and X? I don't know why it would be Y and X, but maybe they're goofy like that. Okay, so it is X and Y. What if we specify this to how tall is my screen? Thanks for that. How tall is my screen? It's not 1980, is it? Maybe it's 1980. You know what? I can literally just check with my NVIDIA drivers as well for this. Our main screen is 1440p. Okay, let's see what this does, because I don't know if this is relative or absolute. I should probably read the documentation on this, to be honest. It would make things go a lot quicker. Yeah, so this is outside of the screen, and it seems to be relative. Because if I do 1000 and I put this to 2000, right? And we still get nothing here. Where? Okay. Let's do searching with PyAutoGUI. PyAutoGUI capture second screen. Let's see. What are you gonna spit out? All screen is equal to true. Capture screenshot from all screens. You can save the screenshot or process it further. Oh, okay. So what it seems like, it's not the same thing as my tablet drivers, where it's kind of all the screens are tessellated in one thing, but by default it only captures one screen. Instead, it captures only one screen and the coordinates only apply to the one screen. So inside of here, I need to actually specify all screens is equal to true. And now we should be able to see something, right? Might see an edge. Yes, we see the edge here. So if we now pull our coordinates from the tablet driver, and this will be these two plus 1920 and plus 1080.
Take the last of my bits before I go. Have a great day and be safe.
Alright, thank you again for the 45 bits sanctioned, and hope to see you soon. But hopefully, this should now capture our entire screen. Right? If we check this out, what the fuck? Oh. You know what it probably is? Actually, I'm not sure what it is. Area of center X offset. Oh, okay. Again, I do not want to do calculations for that, so just specify over 2 and minus that over 2. This will be plus this over 2. And this will be plus this over 2. I'm just too lazy to actually whip out the calculator and do those calculations. Why is this an error? Region augment must be a tuple of 4 integers. I mean, that's what this is, no? Oh, integers. My bad. Let's cast them down. Floor, I don't need to floor. I just need to make sure that they're of type integer and not of float because they're already 0. So this does capture the entire screen, but my calculations for the X and Y offset are still a little off. And I believe that this is offset from that initial coordinate and not absolute position. So let me change this to 1920 and 1080. And there we go. So these are the top left coordinates, these two. And then these two are the offset from that coordinate. So 1920 by 1080, right? We need all screens equal to true in order to actually capture, well, the second screen as well, and not just the main screen. So we have our main screen here. We don't actually need the entire region though. We can fix it down to just the region in which these circles will be appearing for us. So in our case, it would be something like, I don't know, here to down here. Let me just take a screenshot of this. This would have been a lot easier. Okay, hold on. This would have been a lot easier if I did this from the start. Okay. Sublimit, subperipheral. So I'm gonna assume they can probably start from this point, 1064 and 1646. 1064, 1064, and 1646. And seems to be able to go all the way down to, let's say, can go quite a far ways. Let's say over here. 2306, 2432, 2306, 2306, and 2343, was it? No, it wasn't 2343. 2432. Doesn't really matter too much, but 2432. Right? Now we need to actually subtract off of these, so this is like 238. Is it actually 238? 1238. 1238. And this is about 814. Let's run you. Oh, we should probably run it with the actual background. Okay. This looks about right, right? This looks close enough. Alright, sick. We have our image now. It's a pillow image. What can we do with this pillow image? We can send it directly through OpenCV in order to detect circles. So let's do that actually. We could apply a filter to make these circles easier to see off of the colored background, but given that this is already kind of two tones, we can just make this quick. We don't need to apply a filter. We can apply a filter later and see how much things speed up, but it'll probably slow down, to be honest, because it'll take time to apply that filter. But let us, where is the feature extraction? No, we don't need feature extraction. We need circle detection. So circle detection, this is the code that they use for circle detection. So they read in an image, sure. They reduce the noise. We don't need to reduce the noise because we already have a very clean, sharp image. And then detect circles. Why are they using CV2? Oh, CV2 is OpenCV, right? So import CV2. So with this image, we can perform hue circles on this image. So hue circles, this is an algorithm that was developed by somebody in order to try and detect circles within an image. And so I'm going to use this algorithm. What is this hue gradient? I am not too sure. And then these are a bunch of parameters. Minimum distance, parameter 1, parameter 2, minimum radius, maximum radius. I don't know how big the circles are actually. We can probably measure that, but yeah, we should probably measure it. I'm pretty sure they would be the same size as this, but let's just take a new screenshot to be sure. It does look relatively the same. Right, it does look relatively the same. So this is roughly, can I? Ah, yes, okay, I can use this as a ruler. Roughly 74 in radius. So 74 in radius, we'll say 50 to 100 then. What is this param 1 and param 2? I'm not sure on the param 1 and param 2. Circle detection. Basics of circle detection described in this algorithm. You fix a point on an image. Finding a circle involves searching for around the radius or in a 3D search space. So the classical hue transform is circles, pre-process the images, applying a blur, converting to grayscale, and detect edges in highlight circular shapes. Okay, so this algorithm isn't actually like a simple math algorithm, but it's an application of multiple steps, right? Which means we don't even need to apply the filter ourselves because this algorithm already applies the filter for us. So it seems to be applying a grayscale, so getting rid of color, and then using the edge detection filter to probably just isolate the edges of circles and all of that. Highlight circular shapes, yes. Hello people, so what are we doing? We are trying to make a bot that will play this human benchmark for us. Accumulator matrix, voting, pick best candidates. Okay. The actual specifics of the algorithm I don't really need to concern myself with. I just need to know what each of these mean. So the method, hue gradient, instead of manually filling the 3D matrix, OpenCV uses an optimized search to hue gradient. You want her to play Osu, or playing the human benchmark. This isn't Osu. I don't know what you mean. No, Osu would need something more robust than this because it probably wouldn't be able to detect overlapping circles But this is a good use case of it because, well, there's only one circle on the screen at a time, right? So it's much simpler to do. I would need to train a different neural network if I wanted to have her play Osu. The image, the method, will keep it as hue gradient because that seems to be good, which leverages the edge gradients for much faster circle detection. But what is DP? Inverse ratio of accumulator resolution. DP equals 1, it means the same resolution. I mean, we'll keep this for 1 for now. If it's a little slow, we'll increase this a little bit, right? Increasing this will make it so the resolution will decrease, which may make results less accurate, but with less latency. So we're trading off latency for accuracy. But given how simple and unnoisy our inputs are, our accuracy should remain very good. Minimum distance. Minimum distance between detected circles prevents overlapping circles. Minimum distance, sure, 100. There's only one at a time. Parameter 1, higher threshold for canny edge detector. We'll keep these as the defaults then because these are thresholds, right? That should be fine. So what I want to see out of this is to get a coordinate out of these circles. Okay. So from circles, we'll get, what is this? If circles is not none. If there is a detection, we'll have an object, otherwise it'll be a none. And circles is equal to NP U int 16, NP around circles. I do not know what this circles object is. I'm just going to print it. Circles. I should really get or learn to debug with Python. What is this? What do we have? Error. Bad argument in function hue circles. Image is not in NumPy array. My bad. Image is equal to, or NP image is equal to NP dot, I need to actually import NumPy as NP. NP dot, fuck. I need to convert this into an actual NP array. Give me 1 moment. Here we go, NP array, U, and then CB2, CBT color. So this converts it into an NP array, and then from this NP array, we use OpenCV to convert this into a proper colored image, compatible with OpenCV stuff. I mean, with Osu, you can have it read the Osu window, find the file song of the diff, and it has coordinates. But okay, then you're just recreating auto, and that's not the point, right? Like, yes, we can easily just read the memory to see where objects are and click it to the beat, but that's not as fun, no. We make things harder for ourselves, so we get worse results, and those worse results are actually fun. But with this, come on. Image is not in NumPy array, neither is scalar. Right, because I need to pass in NP image here. I'm dumb. Okay. OpenCV 4.12. Assertion error. The image is empty. Assertion failed. Image empty. Image type is equal to CV8UC. Image is mat, is umat, and function this. What the fuck are we getting for this image? Since the PyAutoGUI takes as a pillow and an RGB, we need to convert it to a NumPy array in BGR, so we can write it to the disk. Okay, we're just gonna try and do NP array. I don't think this would work though. So why would this not work? What did you miss in mod chat? I think it's better if you just go and look yourself rather than me try and explain it. I don't want to bring that kind of stuff up here. What kind of AI will you use for OSU reinforcement learning? I'm probably just going to make my own convolutional neural network. You wouldn't use any of like the modern generative AI stuff for that because it's too slow, right? You would need to make a smaller model and, well, it's not that hard to make a convolutional neural network, to be honest. At least using PyTorch. We do use circles. Screenshot, all of that. CV2. CBT color. Oh. Do they want it to be grayscaled already? They probably want it to be grayscaled already. Okay, let's say to gray. Is this a thing? Is this an enum they have? I hope it is. Aha, there we go. Okay, and it's gonna say none because there's no circle on the screen right now. But if I were to move this off screen, come over to the human benchmark, hit try again, we'll have a circle at the very center of the screen. So if I run this program, boom, there we go. We have detected a circle at these coordinates. Why is it 3 coordinates though? That is the question. What do these 3 coordinates? Oh, no. This is probably position within the actual screenshot, and then the confidence in which it is a circle. 3 circles? I mean, yeah, there are 3 circles, but I don't think that is what they're referring to. I'm pretty sure this is confidence, right? Because roughly 600, 400, if we look at the size, this should be roughly in the center, right? 600 and 400 is roughly half of our aspect ratio of 1200 and 800. So yes, this is the X, this is the Y, and this is the confidence. So I'm gonna say there should only be 1 circle on the screen at a time. And so I'm gonna say if circles, actually, no, we need to do something else first. This is nice and all, and we'll get a result that kind of looks something like this. I'll just keep this in mind for now. We need to work on something else now. We already have image capturing and we have circle detection going. That's cool. Now we need to actually set up the inputs and the automation process of it, right? In order to do that, we need to make use of PyAutoGUI once again, and also keyboard. Why do we need keyboard? Well, let's work on that right now. We'll just pull the code from the Stack Overflow, just because it's simpler. And so what is this doing? Keyboard is press Q. We are waiting for the Q key to be pressed, and then we'll say we pressed the Q key, and then that's fine. Otherwise, we'll get something else. Print not the right key. I don't know if it waits for a key to be pressed or if it's always polling for it. I hope it is polling, otherwise we'll have to do some hooked multiprocessing shit. So I'm gonna say while true, we'll have you. And then break. I don't know if this is gonna steal my key inputs either. I hope it doesn't. But let's see. If I run this, I think it's blocking. I'm pressing other keys right now. You guys can't tell, but I'm pressing everything except for Q. And I'm not getting any prints. Now if I press Q, you press the Q button. Ooh, okay. This is a little annoying. Is it possible I can do this without blocking? Fuck. This is a blocking approach to it, and I kind of don't want that. I mean, maybe we could. If I do multi-processing, that is the only way I can do it without actually, while having this run in the background, while not being blocked by this. But can they share memory? That's something we should probably check with multiprocessing, import multiprocessing. Threads maybe? I don't know. Threads are still... Would threads work? Okay, let me try with threads. Because threads is still single. It's not parallelized. It's still single process or a single line of execution. But I wonder if that thread gets blocked if it switches onto another thread, but then that thread can still be awakened by a key press. So import multi-threading. That is the library, right? Python multi-threading. Sure, okay. Import threading. We'll comment that out for now, and we'll have threading dot, what is this? Threading dot thread. Task is equal to, we'll have it be something, and args can be fine. We don't need args. So our first task will be, no. Before we define the actual functions, let's make a shared variable. So x is equal to 10. Okay, now define task 1 is equal to just incrementing x by some amount, let's say 2. And then we'll print out x. Task 1. And we'll have the same thing for task 2. But we'll have it increment by like 1, and we'll say this is task 2. There we go. So we have a shared piece of memory. We have two separate tasks that are doing two different things and printing their own things. And we're going to have two threads, one for task 1 and one for task 2. Isn't there a threading pool though? I should also add time to sleep. Import time. Time.sleep1. And we'll say this is 2. I don't know if it's the threading library or if it's multi-threading, but one of them allows us to spawn daemons. Threading daemon. Thread.daemon equals true. This is not a daemon thread. This is not a daemon thread. This is a non-daemon thread. Okay, so how do you make a daemon thread? Set daemon equals true. I mean, sure, I guess. I thought there might have been a way for me to just specify daemon. Oh, I can daemon in here.
Ajenk20 is now following.
Thank you, Ajenk, for the follow. Why do you need multi-threading? I'll explain in a second again. Well, let me just add these daemon equal trues. Okay, so the reason why we need multi-threading is because if we just run this code, right? If we just run this keyboard is press Q and we need to do something until this key is pressed, it's not going to happen if they're all in the same thread, because keyboard.isPressed is a blocking call. It stops all execution from happening, and it doesn't skip it or anything like that. But we need to use this function to kind of signal when we want to stop our macro from triggering. Otherwise, I can't control my computer during that time, right? I can't control my mouse. I can't go and close the program. But while it's running, I needed to continue running this image detection and circle clicking procedure. And so I need these two things to happen at the same time. I need the program to wait for this specific key to be pressed to stop the execution, but I also need this function to be running in order to actually be running until this key is pressed. And so we need two different threads or two different I guess lines of execution that aren't blocking each other, right? So one thing can run while the other is blocking and so on, right? We also need to put daemon here, although because for some reason inside of Python, if you just kill your process, for some reason these threads keep on living and running, even if the parent has died already. And so we need to set daemon here equals to true so that they periodically check if the parent is still alive. And if the parent is no longer alive because I've like closed the program or something, then they'll automatically unmount. So let's run this and let's see the actual behavior that we get. Task is not a keyword argument. Targets. Right. Usually threads shouldn't block each other if I recall correctly, but you never know with Python, to be honest, with their global interpreter lock and how that kind of changes things. Nothing happened. Oh, because I didn't... Fuck, okay. Well, at least they did close, but I need to set T1 equal to this and T2 is equal to this. Now we need to do T1.join and T2.join, otherwise our parent is just going to immediately exit after creating those two. Okay, what do we see? Cannot join thread before it has started. My bad. Start. But that was C, yeah, C threads make more sense than Python, to be honest, but it also doesn't have this global interpreter lock. All right, local variable X is referenced before assignments. Okay, global X. Try again. Okay. They do share. Okay, they do share. I can't close the... Oh no. I can't close the program because it's blocked. Okay, well...
Wasamikaru is now following.
Kill that terminal. Fuck. Honda activate. Honda activate testing vision CD division tool. I forgot. We need to set something else here. We need to set like exit signal is equal to false for now. And while not exit signal, we'll have those. And then we'll have a third task, which will include this. Okay, it's all coming together now. Death kill task. So not while true, but we'll try and wait for this. In fact, we don't actually need that. We'll wait for Q to be pressed, and once Q is pressed, we will set exit signal to true. And then we'll break. Right? Something like that. So, if I set up the third task now, kill task, T3, T3, T3. Hopefully, this allows us to now kill the task whenever we press Q. So if I run this, Python main, no, not main, test OpenCV. We have this, I'm pressing everything else. I'm pressing Control C, nothing's working. If I press Q though, I pressed Q and everything stopped. Wait, did it? No, it didn't. Press Q. Press Q. I'm pressing Q and nothing is happening. Please. Did I mess it up? I messed it up. I can't Control C. I need to start a new terminal. If you want to catch Control C, you need to catch signal int, I think. Yeah, but I'm pressing Q, and this should effectively do the same thing for my case. But pressing Q doesn't seem to do anything here for some reason. Print Q was pressed. It's gonna be a little bit annoying to do this every single time. Fuck. Is it daemon equals true? Yes, daemon true. Loop condition, line 51. There's a break here. It should break out of that. Yeah, because I have a break here. Which is why I'm confused why it's not working. T3 start, T3 join, those all should work. Kill task is set, we have signal exit. While not signal exits, this is by default false, only set to true when Q is pressed. Let's just see what happens. You know what, we'll spawn. Is this using the same thing? Please tell me it is. No, it's not. Fuck, okay. I can just do conda activate, testing vision though. Saves me a little bit of time. So let us run this python./test OpenCV. So if I press Q, Q was pressed, but nothing happened. I'm pressing Q again, but it's died. Nothing comes out of it. So it just breaks, returns, and never updates exit sig. I admit I have a typo. I have a typo. That's the entire reason why. Fuck me. Okay. I heckin' love Python when you when you can just declare shit when you don't mean to. That's the only thing I hate about Python. Well, there's many things I hate about Python, but that's one of them. Global exit sig, right? I also need to do that. Global exit sig. Thank you. Just to be doubly sure. Now if I run this, press Q. We did it, okay. they break. It takes a little bit of time because they're still sleeping, but this task now works. So we have a kill task. This properly lets us exit. Are you gonna make JAXN fully in Python? I'm gonna do what I can inside of Python, but I think it's gonna be inevitable that some things aren't in Python. I think, to be honest, I still do think JavaScript is so much easier for when it comes to web development stuff. But all the logic, main server logic and all that stuff, I think I'm just gonna keep that in Python. Unless if I really need speed, then I'll do like C or C++. Maybe even Rust, I don't know. 60 fucking thousand channel points, baby. Bro is a mogul. Bro is making money moves in the Twitch channel points. Okay, task 2. I don't want to run just yet. All of this is fine, but right now, what we need to do, we have kill task, we have the logic for detecting circles. We'll just say detect circle. We now need a function to move the mouse to a specific coordinate on the screen and to click. So let us quickly make a simple script for that. I want to move my cursor to say this area of the screen and then to click. How can we do this? Using PyAuto again. This was also inside of the Stack Overflow. Tech key presses, we don't need you anymore. How do we take a single screenshot? We don't need you anymore. Oh, right, here we go. Move to these coordinates. Let's do that. So PyAuto GUI dot move to some location. Let me just take a quick screenshot. What are these coordinates? These coordinates are 22321644. 22321644. And the duration, we'll say, let's do this over 1 second. We don't actually need a duration, but I just want to do it. I want to move it to there, and then I want it to click. Click. We'll do left click, so it's actually visible what it does. So, hopefully, this should move my cursor to around this area, and then perform a right click. Or right click, left click, right click. I want to right click. Try again. Well, it did it. It went really weird though. It went off the screen kinda. What the fuck was that movement? I don't know what that movement was. But if I bring it over here, it goes off the screen and then it comes back. It works, but it's weird. The movement's weird. It also has a really low frame rate. Can we increase the frame rate in any way? Move to the tween. What do you mean tween? And what is pause? Can I turn off pause? Let's turn off pause. Pause is equal to false. What does this do? Absolutely nothing, it seems. Okay, what about, you think it's duration? Duration 1 should be 1 second. Now, I know setting it to 0 would make it instant, like I can just do it for display purposes. Boom, instant, right? But I just wanted to play just a little bit. What is tween? Can I say tween is equal to 0.5, let's say. Maybe this is how many times it updates, like the frame rate of the movement. So if I put it here, we'll see it like twice. Huh? Float object is not callable, but I thought tween was a float. Oh! No. It's a function that takes in a float and outputs a float. Well, I don't know what it's supposed to. Okay, you know what? We can probably check. What do you do with tween? Damn. I don't want to look through that. Try setting pi auto GUI.size. Pi auto GUI.size. What are you taking? It takes in nothing, but it outputs size. What is this supposed to do? Set that to your monitor resolution and it'll fix the weird mouse movements. Set that to your resolution. What do you mean set that to my resolution? How do I set that to my monitor resolution? Because it takes, yeah, this just returns the output. Like if I do print, reading the docs wrong. Yeah, it outputs the resolution of the current screen. Right? Oh, this is my main monitor. Can I change this to be all? I don't know why it moves it off the screen though. Move mouse on specific screen. Center, it moves to center. No, but the thing is, that's not it. That's not what I'm looking for. I mean, sure, no, whatever, this works. We'll just set this to 0, doesn't matter. Set this to 0, right click, do something like that. We'll add this into here. Uncomment our kill task. And we'll rename this to KT. And for our detect circles, no, we'll recall you click circle task. OSU task. We'll call you the OSU task. So while true, or while exit sig is not false, you are going to run this operation where you are going to take a screenshot, see if there's an image. If you do see an image, if circles is not none, then you're going to move to that coordinate. So move to, or coords is equal to circle 0, 0. And we'll take coords 1 or coords 0. And we'll take coords 1. We can ignore the confidence for now. We don't really care about that. And we'll turn this into a left click. So I think this is all we actually need. Let's actually create this task though. So we'll call this OT. 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 Looks like they treat multiple monitors as one big fat monitor. That's how, I'm pretty sure that's how most applications treat their monitors. At least on Windows. It's different for something like Linux. Or maybe it's the same on Linux. I don't know. I really don't know. Is this all we need? Let me just think. Set the grayscale. Once we run it. Okay. Let's give this a try. I think we have everything ready. We have our our loop to detect a circle, and if it detects a circle, it'll go and click the circle. We also have our system here to kill the task whenever we press Q. I'm going to move this terminal off screen, and I'm just going to run the application while we're on the main aim trainer screen. Once we're finished the task, I'll press Q, and that should stop it. So, are you guys ready? Oh wait, no. No. We are not done yet. I just remembered, because this is giving us the offset inside of the... This is giving us the offset inside of the image, right? But this offset inside of the image is not the offset inside the entire screen. So we need to actually add our resolution back here. So the top left corner, right? Oh, it's a little bit... Oh yeah, no, this is fine because this is the screenshot position, right? So this plus the offset, and then the absolute plus the offset. Now it should work. All right, are you ready? 3, 2, 1. It's not working. It's clicking. I can hear it clicking. I can hear it clicking, but it's not working. Okay. Well, we exited the task. That worked at least. But our offset is completely wrong. I don't know why our offset's completely wrong, actually. We are moving and we are clicking. Move to... Oh, no. Int. These are meant to be int positions, right? At least I think so. Maybe it doesn't really care, but maybe that would have contributed to something, probably. All right, trying again. 3, 2, 1. Fuck. Why is it clicking in the corner? Okay, let's print circles. Let's see what we're getting here. Can I take out this terminal? Can I pull out this terminal? Ah, fuck it. I'll just put you here. Or actually, no, I can't. Fuck. Okay, so no, these positions are correct, but is not correct in terms of the offsets. I wonder why. It's like missing by a large amount. 401. 632. Okay, if I look at the screenshot inside of our thing, let me just actually take a photo. Print clicking at these coordinates. And these coordinates are these. Okay. What do you print? My bad. My bad. Are you gonna click? No? Local variable coords reference before assignments? My bad. Let me just move that line around. Okay, so this is what we get. We get these two coordinates, 1969 and 2047. Now, 1969, 2047... 1696 is roughly around here, right? 1696. And 2047 well, it's quite off. But it's around here. It shouldn't be all the way down there. It should be around here. If I recall correctly, PyAutoGUI locate method has a grayscale locate method. Try comparing OpenCV to PyAutoGUI locate method. I'll try in a moment, but that shouldn't be the problem here. Maybe, well, I don't know, because we had it earlier click in this corner and that was completely fine, right? For some reason, it's not able, it isn't clicking in the correct position. X, Y, normalize X argument, supports integer, Y, float, tween, none, move to, click. So jank indeed. Because the coordinates are correct. Okay, let's get rid of this then. Maybe the offsets are a little bit funky. Let's hope this doesn't accidentally end stream by clicking the end stream button or something. But let's give it a try. I'll cover the end stream button with my terminal. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, what the fuck? That ended up clicking on my terminal, like around here. What if I only do the Y offset? Okay, that's clicking my taskbar. That means we do need the X offset. Fuck. No, it's weird. It is really weird. I'm thinking. Because this should be top left of screen, no? Yes, because the coordinates is correct. Coordinates is correct. So confused. I'm so lost as to why this is so jank. Move to plus quartz Y plus quartz X. This has to be some sort of skill issue here. All of that looks fine. What if this 74.6 has something to do with it? 74.6 is such an odd number though. Okay, here. What if we try offsetting this somehow? Is the radius? Oh, you're right. It is the radius. But that wouldn't change. That wouldn't make it so it clicks that far off, right? Like, run this again. Let's just check. Sanity checking. It's always clicking in this area. What if we just manually offset this, right? Let's manually offset this to be, I don't know. Let's take off 500 and let's take off 500 here. Just a jank adjustment. So I clicked up there. Wait, if it's clicking up there now, hold on. Is that the right coordinate? So we have 1132, 1132, and 1501. So it's kind of off. 1132, 1132, 1501. It would click like probably on that tab somewhere here, but it wouldn't click in that area. Oh, it's kind of weird. So it either overshoots if it's going this far or undershoots if it's going that far. What the fuck? I'm so confused. I'm so confused why this is being like this. Move to center. Screen height, screen width of primary screen. Move mouse to specific coordinate over 0.5 seconds. Multi-monitor setup. Hmm. Seventeen 1938, 1720, 1938. Let me comment all of this out for a second. 1720, 1938. Because maybe my coordinates in this picture is wrong. 1718, 1944, 1718, 1944. Okay, that's close enough. So if I run this, that's the center of the screen. Apparently this is the center of the screen, it thinks, which is clearly not right. 1920, 1080. Where does that go? On my second monitor, but yeah, that's about right. It's really annoying. Let's just see. Pi auto GUI cursor move not accurate. Enhance pointer precision. Do I have mouse acceleration on? Mouse accel. I might have mouse acceleration on. I do have mouse acceleration on. Okay, let me disable that. Oh my god. You know, I was wondering why I kept missing on this fucking thing earlier. But apparently it's because I fucking have that on, mouse acceleration. I never updated that ever since I upgraded to Windows 11. But if I run this now, change the coordinates back. If I run this, hopefully, it didn't do anything. Oh wait. It's still moving it to the center, fuck. Okay, well that was not it, but nice that that's on. What else? What else? Wayland, I'm not on Linux. If the PC application is not focused and if the script lacks necessary administrative positions, might not be moving as expected. Full screen applications, some might not allow external applications. Incorrect duration. If you're using move to with a duration parameter, ensures correctly. Verified of syntax. Multiple monitors. Warning system might need adjustment to automatically target positions across screens. Yeah, I do have offsets. god. Is there a way to get the width and height of the current workspace and then dynamically calculate the center? Possibly print values to debug? I don't think there is a function inside of PyAutoGUI to get the aspect ratio of the entire canvas. It's only for the main monitor, and well, the monitor that you guys always see is my second monitor. I can probably try and switch it to my main monitor just for this case, but let me just see if it should be able to work with this second monitor. Tweening, ease and quad. That's not what I'm looking for. Moves to wrong coordinates. Pixels are not the same as screen coordinates, no. Not on a Mac. DPI settings now. It was completely fine. Okay, we're gonna do it on my main monitor. Screw it. We're gonna do it on my main monitor. So I need to change some things really quickly then. Monitor. Is this correct? It looks correct. How about PyAutoGUI size? Apparently it returns two values, height and width. That's the height and width of the main monitor. It doesn't return the height and width of everything. Okay, let's try this. So I can zoom in a little bit. How is that? Yeah, that looks about good. Let me move the timer and quickly take a screenshot. So here we go. We have this. Let's draw out our coordinates. So roughly, let's say around here. This is 925, 278. 925. $925, $278. I should really set these to actual variables, but fuck it, I'm lazy. And the width of it should be, let's say like here, 28551101. 28551101, but this needs to be offset. So what is this? 1930 and this is like 823. Quick math. Okay. Let's quickly save this image so I can actually tell what is going on. Image.save to ss.png. We'll close the rest of this for the time being, and we'll see what we actually get here. I'll just put this here or something. Okay. And we get this as our image, which is definitely not right. Oh wait, no, this is right. This is the blue area, right? and we had the circle covered up. Okay, that's fine. I think this should be fine then. These coordinates are okay for us. So 925 as our offset and 278 as our offset. Okay. Let us get started. We need a new scene though. Sheesh. Okay. Move this off to the screen a little bit. Try again. Run. Oh? Wait, it's playing, it's playing, it's playing. It's really fucking slow though. But it's working. Okay, it's just, I don't know how to fix it for use on a second monitor, but if you use it on your primary monitor, let's fucking go. On point, bullseye 2? Yeah, bullseye 2. Alright, we're gonna compete, The benchmark, oh shoot, I need to turn it off. The benchmark, we need it to be faster than me, and the ultimate goal, let's say sub 100 milliseconds. Sub 100 milliseconds is the goal to beat. But for this to be passable, it needs to beat me. So, gotta warm up a little bit. I was gonna make it play Cookie Clicker, but we're already past that stage. Alright. Man versus machine. Gotta lock in right here. Okay. What are we thinking? How fast do you think I can get the time down to? I'm thinking, okay, if my reaction time is like 200 milliseconds, I think 350 is possible. 400 or 500 minimum. Should we put a poll? Over or under 500 / predictions. We'll do a poll. How the fuck do I set up a poll from this screen? Aku, are you here? Manage predictions. Okay, hold on. Alright, Haku. Over or under 500? Set up the poll. We're not gambling. We're horse betting on my reaction time. 200 milliseconds seems achievable? Brother. I need time to aim. I am not a robot. Prediction started. Alright. How the fuck do I partake? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna say 500? Yo, y'all, you're doubting me? Oh, I can't fucking predict on my own channels? Okay. Man, fine. I think 350 is possible. That's just my opinion. Alright. I get 3 attempts, okay? I get 3 attempts. The best result of my 3 attempts will be the time to beat. Okay. I got this. 3 attempts is too easy. Come on, I gotta warm up. Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1. Humbled. $373. Wait. Okay. I only needed 1. I already beat the predictions. You can do the payout. Actually, I think I have to do the payout. Yo, that shit's easy. That shit's easy on a mouse. Hold on, how do I prediction? / prediction. Yeah. Under 500. All you doubters on the over 500? Come on. How did I forget you played Osu? I don't play Osu on the mouse though. I swear it would be fucking terrible if I did it on a tablet though. You know what? I could give it a try on a tablet in a second, but okay. Attempt number 2. I want to get 350. I really want to get 350. I fumbled the beginning though. I did like a few misclicks. Okay, come on. I'm misclicking so much. 359. Oh, if I didn't miss all those times, tablet is worth with smoothing and shit. I don't know, because I'm more comfortable aiming on tablet. I feel like, you know what? I'm gonna whip out the tablet. Tablet and pen tapping. Fuck, pen tapping is so cursed, but whatever. 1440. 2560. Center it. Align center. Y offset 0. No. Middle of 1420, 720. There we go. Apply. Oh, this needs to be 100. Apply. Okay. Wait, do I have a pen tapping on? I need pen tapping. Apply. Okay. Last attempt with the pen. The fuck is your area? Bro, I play with 10 centimeter area. What's wrong with that? All you kids with your micro areas, I don't know how you guys don't shake. I don't know how you guys can play anything more than CS5. Alright. Oh, it feels weird already. Pen tapping feels so weird, but okay, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Fuck! I missed those couple of times. Wait, no. I really want to get this. 353 is the time to beat. 353 is the time to beat, okay? I'll keep that down. 353 time to beat. Prediction 350 wins? Fuck, man, I'm sorry. I'm washed. Pen tapping is hard. Wait, what if I use my... Oh, fuck. What if I tap with my mouse on my left hand? Hold on, this is tech right here. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now, okay. 3, 2, 1. I'm slow on this one. My reactions are bad. My reactions were bad with that one. It's awkward because I need to like think about tapping with my left on such a weird shape. All right, fine. One last attempt. I really want this. One last attempt. This is the last one, I swear. And then we'll go back to making it faster. The first tapping was an outlier. Does it count the first tap? Okay, fine. We'll try it again. I swear it doesn't count the first tap, but okay. $350 right on the dot. I had that one miss, but we got 350 on the dot. Okay. 350 on the dot. I'll take it. Whatever. Where does that put me? Right around average. Right where the drop off begins. And if only I was better at aiming at mouse, would have been so much better. 350 is a good score in my opinion. No one wins the pool then. Right on 350. Oh, you still need to pick over as a winner? Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't clutch it out for you. My believers. Not give me my shit. It wasn't under 350 either. So, the very end there. But we're only counting the top 3. I'll be fair. 63.2k now, baby? God. The rich get richer. Alright, what can we do to make this faster though? I feel like... Let's comment this out. Let's see how fast this loop even runs. So I feel like this loop is running very slow for image collection as well as printing. So let's print out the coordinates of the circles. It's a little slow. I will not lie. It is a little slow. But what about moving the mouse? How fast is moving the mouse? We'll say to the corner. How fast do you run? I'll do print flicked. Oh. Bro, that is slow as fuck. Okay, both of them in conjunction, they're both slow as fuck. Why is it slow as fuck? If I remove this, how fast is the loop actually running? Very fast, right? How do I remove the delay in PyAutoGUI? So what's the bottleneck here? I think both of them are the bottleneck, to be honest. I think there's like a tick rate or some shit. I think the main limiting factor right now is PyAutoGUI. I think there is a cooldown to it because the screenshotting and printing of the circle coordinates happened much faster than the actual, well, moving did. So if we move these two, can I do a pause? Oh, there's a pause, no? Pause is equal to false. First of all, let's try this as well as, oh, the same for here. And actually, we can just, well, take out the move to line entirely and just do left click at a position. So if I run this now, much faster. Oh shit. What happened? Where is it? Circle. Fuck. Human benchmark. Take me back. So that's much faster now. Let's see how much that improves things. So let's bring this all back. Let's replace you with just left click, pause equals 0. And get rid of you. Okay, let's see how much faster this is. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay. Still didn't beat me though, but it was significantly faster. What was the first time that I got? Okay, so we'll say bot leaderboard. So the first attempt was like 700 milliseconds, something like that. I don't fucking remember. This one was 377. Not bad. Still not beating me yet, though. I think the bottleneck now, though, is screenshotting and then application of the actual algorithm. So let's first figure out what is bottlenecking us here. Print, done. How fast can it take screenshots? Pretty quick. I think that's all right. I think though, remember how I said at the beginning of the stream when we were looking at, well, this algorithm, that we can change DP and this changes the resolution that goes into the model. Now, because this is already grayscaled, we don't need to apply the grayscale filter. That's already done for us. But we can decrease the resolution because we already have a very sharp, clean image. And so decreasing this will only make it so it just runs faster. So if I increase this to say 10, I don't know how much this scales down the resolution by, but let's see how much this increases performance. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Not by that much. $366. It's a little bit better, but not by that much. 366. It is still clicking on the circle though, which is great. But I think, looking at here, I think, what if we increase this by another order of magnitude? How much is this gonna scale? Let's go. Oh, this is promising. It was really fast off the start. 335. Okay, it's beaten me now. 335. Wait, maybe a bit before. Wait a bit before doing a screenshot after click. I think you might be getting new target if screenshot after the click. Right, because it does take a little bit after you do a click for it to actually appear, right? So let's try waiting like time dot wait or sleep. How long do you think? I think 50 milliseconds should be enough. I'm not sure though. Let's try it though. Let's give it a C. I'm overshooting everything. Okay, let's give it a try again. 3, 2, 1. The first one is very fast, but then it's not very fast after that. I think the extra delay is not necessary. I think there's enough time in between screenshots for the delay to already have the next circle appear. I think we just need to optimize the amount of latency that we're receiving in this part. First of all, let me remove the print because prints always introduce more latency. Second of all, I mean, if we gave this its own pure process, it would be faster, but that also is kind of overkill. We could increase this even further again. Minimum distance between circles, parameter 0, parameter 1, parameter 2. I'm gonna increase this to like 70 and decrease this to 80 just to narrow it down a little bit more. What else? We could... Oh, all screens? No, we'll decrease this to just the default screen because we're working with primary screen now. And CPT to color RGB2. We need this though. Hue gradient. We might want to play around with the method that we use and try and see if we can find a faster one. but let's give this another try with less screen pixels. I mean, the screenshot already has few pixels, but the screenshot is also not the bottleneck here. I'm not sure. Hello? Nothing's happening. Why is nothing happening? All screens false. Huh? Also, why is this in 1930? This seems like a lot of pixels. I guess I do have a big screen. If the radius is always the same, try optimizing the radius parameters. Yeah, that's what I tried, but oh, these are 65s now. Let's reduce this to 60 then, because we have a bigger screen, right? Circle size is a little bit different. All right, let's try again. Whoa, okay, okay. Go off. Okay. It was significantly faster that time. I don't know if it was because all screens was on true or false. Let's try it with all screens on true and try again. Because I don't know if it was the optimization of radius or the optimization of the number of screens in the capture. It might have been both. Seems like it might have been both. 315. Okay. We'll take the higher score. What was it? 295? Sub 300? I'm gonna say 295 because I don't remember what the time was. But this was on false, which means we can optimize the number of pixels we're taking screenshots of. But I think the best method would just be optimizing the parameters to here. So what does parameter 1 do exactly in this case? Hold on. Actually, let me switch screens. It'll be easier for you guys to see. If I just... Yeah, there you go.
What are you doing today and why?
Or making a bot that beats the human benchmark aim trainer or aim tester. I would optimize radius further. It's always 65. Okay, we can, you know what, sure, we can do that for now. Or, yeah, sure. 65, 65. We'll change it to like 60, 64 to 66. Just be very strict about it. Okay. Let's try again. 64 to 65. And then we can try it with 65 exactly, but I don't think 65 exactly would work, would it? All right, 3, 2, 1. It's not working. It should be 65. No. It's 65 exactly on the end screen. At the very beginning, it's like 90. What is that? It's capturing multiple circles. Or is it capturing multiple circles? This is capturing 65, 65, 65. No. And they're all 60 to 65. Let's just do it 60 to 70. Okay. Try again. Nope. 70 to 80. How about that? So I'm not sure how big the radius for these are. I mean, I can literally just check right here. These are 88, right? So if I set this to 80, 90, try again. No. Okay. Oh, what the fuck was that sound? 70 to 80. Still no. The starting circle is bigger? Well, it's not. It's not. I'm pretty sure they're the same size. Can I just exit out of this? Can. So, I'm pretty sure they're the same size, but we can try it again. Hold on. Print circles. We'll just print circles. And we'll do it from 50 to 100 for now, just to get some numbers in. Okay. Start. Now stop. Stop. It says 65, but I'm really not sure. Also, is it coming up with multiple circles every time? When it actually starts going, there's only one circle. Sometimes it does see, but it's 65. It's 65 every time here. That is confusing. Oh no, a bit different notes. The circle animation is a zoom in. So there's an animation. There is an animation delay, but it's not that much, right? Like if I run this, continue running this, it will fully be zoomed in before it clicks it again. Or actually, no, you're right. There is a bit of delay because it has that little bounce animation, right? Which is kind of annoying. But I think we can fix that. We can keep this higher. This is fine. At the very start, it is much faster. What if CV isn't a neural network, and so we can't use GPU acceleration on it, can we? We just need a better method. Let's just explore better methods right now for speeding up the calculation. So I think that's where we'll see the most benefit. So, hue circles, hue gradients. Parameter 1, higher threshold for canny edges. Lower threshold is set to 1/2. Lower threshold is set to 1/2. Higher threshold. Accumulator threshold for circle detection. Higher values, fewer detections. You know what? I want more detections. Let's set this to 10. I also want to lower this threshold. Let's set this to 50. Maximum, minimum radius, those are fine. DP, we can increase this even further to like 1,000, let's say. Minimum distance, distance between circles overlapping, we don't really care. We can just say like 1,000 for this one as well, right? We just want one circle. And what is this? Int circle, draws circles, wait, destroy all windows, that's fine, that's fine. Reduce noise using blur, we don't have a noisy image really, and that's just gonna add some delay. Maybe I can ask the screenshot to automatically, no I can't, never mind. I wanted to get it automatically as a gray image so I don't have to do this filter application step. But okay, that's all from this page. So let's just give it a try and see how much better it is. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. It doesn't see anything. Well, shit. Why don't you see anything? Probably because the parameters are too low. Or maybe the min distance is too high. I'll set you back to 100. And try again. Nothing. It is running pretty quick though. DP is probably too high. I'll set you to 200 then. Minimum distance, I'll bring you back up to 1,000. Run. It's missing because the resolution is too low. Is the resolution too low? Yeah, the resolution's way too low. Okay, I need this to be like 100 and 100, let's say. Fine. Minimum distance 1,000. DP of 100. Whoa, that beginning was crazy. Okay, 290. It's a little bit faster, not by that much. Hold on, let me just format this and then read what you said. Okay. By the way, when checking keyboard, press for Q, try using keyboard wait Q instead of while looping. Yeah. No, this blocks. I mean, I can change this to wait. But this is supposed to be a blocking call. It's not a polling call. Because I did check. Actually, did I? No, I didn't.
Sleepsgamer is now following.
No, you might be right. You might be right. Wait blocks. Fuck, okay, wait. I didn't have to do this multi-threading shit. I just could have done this directly. Okay, whatever, fucking. That's fine. Wait. Wait is a blocking call now. Sure. Okay. We put that to wait. That'll save us a lot more CPU. Yeah, because I forgot that if the if condition wasn't satisfied, it wasn't immediately going to go to the exception state. That's my bad. But yeah. We've saved a bit more CPU by setting that to wait instead of a poll. And what else are we changing here? Nothing. Let's see how much that reduced it. All right. Also, thanks Sleepsgamer for the follow. Let's see how fast we are now. Holy shit! Yo! Okay, wait. Oh, wait, I can't exit. I can't exit. Rice! I can't exit! Oh, we're fucked. We're toast. How? Oh my god, how am I gonna... Brother, I cannot Alt F4. Oh wait, we can Alt F4 until we get to VS Code, right? Fuck, where's my function? Alt F4? Alt F4? Alt F4? Oh shit. Is this gonna... How much is this gonna close? Oh,
Ram_unknown is now following.
Oh fuck, oh no. It's gonna close. I need to get 1 over. Just 1 over. Please! Okay, well, we're gonna have to sacrifice the VTube Studio. Goodbye. Please, Alt F4. Do you want to shut down? Okay, that's 1. Oh shit. Okay, well, oh shit. Close! I'm just gonna spam delete. Oh my fuck. Okay, RIP the stream, guys. Oh shit. Oh god, oh please. It's too fast. Guys, it's cooked. It's so cooked. If you open Task Manager, the code holds, does it? I'll believe you.
Go, monkey, go!
Close. Stop going through my YouTube studio of all things. Oh my god. This is... Rice, what did you do, Rice? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, well, rest in peace, guys. I have to close everything in the way of VS Code. Control Shift Escape? I am not trying to... It still is not working. Oh my god. How the fuck do I use my keyboard to navigate this? It's on my main screen because it's clicking the desktop. It's clicking the desktop, so it's unfocusing from Task Manager. If I Alt F4 while clicking on my desktop, what closes? Nothing's closing anymore. Oh. I can't. What do you want the computer to do? Shut down? No, I can't. Oh my fuck. Oh my. I can't do anything, Rice. It's cooked. It's actually cooked. Okay, okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me. Why the fuck is it moving? Oh, because the text is circle. It detects a circle in that area. Oh, a W for me. Fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna search to see how I can switch focus and maximize a window. Maximize next window, Windows 11. Arrange and maximize, how to move to tab number, no. Do window 1, control window 1, control alt 1, hello? What the fuck have I done to my desktop? Oh my god. Control alt 2, oh my god, why? Why? This is actually played. I am getting played so hard. Okay, hold on. My print screen. Okay. It is not helping. And if I... How can I... Hold on. Pick. Open new shortcut. Default hotkeys. How can I open a new canvas, please? Oh my god, this is too scuffed.
Limit when making this kind of programs, you must always leave a timer that stops the program in like 10 seconds.
You're right. You are so right. Oh my fuck. When the code is too optimized and I'm actually suffering from success. Hold on. Right, just keep. Okay. Fuck! There's no circle there! Why are you... Okay, hold on. I think this is salvageable. Hold on. No, I am not ending stream. How to switch to next window, Windows 11. What's the shortcut? Alt tab. Yeah, but alt tabbing doesn't fucking work here now, does it? Because it brings up the navigator that they fucking implemented. Alternatively, shortcut opens task view. Opening a similar without opening task view. Can just be like Alt direction key, Alt. Yeah, it blocks, but then the thread never reawakens. That's the problem. That's the problem. It never reawakens. I know what to do now. I know what to do, but like, oh my god, I can't believe this. ChatGPT, help me. Google's not giving any good results. My mouse is yeah. I accidentally made a program that always moves and clicks the mouse in a set position. How can I kill? How can I focus a new window without opening task view? How can I focus a new window instantly with one shortcut? Control Window Shift B? I do not know if I can trust that. What the fuck does Control Window Shift B do? That is a graphics driver reset button. May freeze the program. I'll give it a try. Control Window Shift B. But stream? Yeah, stream it might die. Hold on. It did not do anything. We are still cooked. We are still cooked. Oh, we are still cooked. This is fucked. This is fucked. The timer is dead as well. The timer, did you forget? You forgive me, Limit. I'll remember this, Rice Roll. You better watch out. You're being put on the watch list now. If you have a runaway program, keep stealing, focus back, you might want to run this new focusing shortcut on a different virtual desktop. Yeah, what the fuck am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to get a virtual desktop going? Alt tab is supposed to be worth it. Okay, let's try and find it. No, but then it's gonna click on the window behind it and unfocus it again. I need to maximize all windows. How to maximize all windows. IT and Rice. You're on the watch list. That's all I'm saying, Rice Roll. Your Honor, I blame the keyboard library. On Windows. I don't need an auto hotkey setup. Just give me fuck. Oh my god. Okay. This is the stupidest situation we've been in so far. I think this is on par with the stupidest situation we've been in so far. We'll figure this out.
Sadly, when you made this program and just before you started it, I remembered that this will happen. Sadly, I didn't have time to tell you to not start at XDD.
I didn't think this would be a problem because I had taken that into account. So I got the keyboard library for the Q button exit in the first place, but I didn't expect it to fail like this. Okay. We are going to be... Oh! Wait. Oh! I kinda did something. I need to Okay, I did it. I did it. I saved it. I saved it. I do not know what I did. I do not know what I did. Wait. Okay, we saved it. I'm pretty sure we saved it. Holy fuck, what the hell? Oh, that was so stupid. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay, let's change this again. We'll have you, and while not is pressed. There we go. This is what we needed to do in the first place, and we can just get rid of, honestly, all of these processing and threads and all of that. We don't need these anymore. That was so stupid. Because this is polling. This is polling. Apparently this is supposed to be fucking polling. Oh my god. That's insane. That's actually insane. As a backup though, let's add that all back actually. We are going to set this so it has a timer, and time.sleep, you will have 10 seconds, and then we will set exit sig is equal to false, just in case, just as a fallback. So this and not exit sig. So this should make sure after 10 seconds, oh that's almost bad, we have the exit signal come through, or when this key press goes through. And because it's polling, it's non-blocking, it should keep going. 30 circles per click. Oh yeah, 30 circles to click. And if at most it's 300 milliseconds, then we should end up with, if it's 300 milliseconds, then it should be 9 seconds at most, so 10 seconds is good. But the top score now is like, what, 65 milliseconds? Can we get sub 10 milliseconds? I don't think we can, but maybe we can. We ended up closing a bunch of shit though. Oh my god, okay. Human benchmark. That was unbelievably scuffed though. I also need to reopen VTube Studio. And the timer's gone. You know what? Fuck it. We don't need the timer anymore. I'll just add like 30 minutes or so. VTube Studio. Fuck. Okay, hold on a second. I'm just gonna put on intermission because I don't want to accidentally leak stuff. Bro, that's crazy. I can't believe everything was so well positioned to absolutely gimped me. The fucking VTube Studio, the open directory button, VTube Studio, the... Oh my god, yeah, everything was just so cut there. Okay. That's J. Ison. And that's me. Webcam on. You there. I'll leave stream avatars off for now. And I'll just add 30 minutes to this timer later. Okay. Okay. All is recovered. Let's move this to the other screen so we don't accidentally end stream as well in case the same thing happens again. Alright, surely this time it works, right? Right, guys? Right? Where's VS Code? Okay. This time, we need to beat 65 milliseconds. I think we can get to 65 milliseconds again because it's effectively the same thing, right? Effectively the same thing as before, just this time it's actually going to shut down. Hopefully. Go. Whoops, I did the wrong thing. I need to make a new... Fuck. Fuck. I forgot. Need to make a new terminal. activate. Testing, vision, Python, /testing, no, test, OpenCV. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, shit. If I press Q, we're good, we're good. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. 66 milliseconds. I'm pretty sure we'll use this as a new line, okay? 66 milliseconds is pretty damn insane. But remember, the goal is we need to get sub... Wait, did I say 100 milliseconds or 50 milliseconds? I think I said 100 milliseconds, right? Let's go to 50 milliseconds. I believe we can do 50 milliseconds. Let's increase the distance even more so that way it doesn't continue searching after it finds a hit. Let's maybe decrease these parameters. What? Let's maybe decrease these parameters a little bit more. Let's decrease these as far as we can go. And let's try again. So try again. And run. 79. Just play around with it a little bit. And maybe we'll get something. $79. I think we got lucky with that run. This is satisfying to watch though, I will say. Okay, 73. We're gonna keep running it and see kind of like what the average mark we get. There might be some variance. Yeah, there is a little bit of variance, but 65, 66 is the lowest that we've seen so far. So how can we get this to actually be lower then? The sounds? The hit sounds are pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. We need to somehow get this further down. Let us, the gradient. Okay, CSV2. Let us try something that isn't the hue gradient, because maybe there's a cheaper, faster to run algorithm. You said that, I think it was RiceRoll. RiceRoll, you said PyAutoGUI has a thing for detecting circles. Clean your explorers, man? No. PyAutoGUI grayscale matching. Okay, because we can take a screenshot of the... I mean, one way we can reduce latency even more is just to decrease the resolution of our monitor, right? Make these boundaries even tighter. That could be good. But let's see. PyAutoGUI, locate on screen. Grayscale equals true. What about pixel matching? Match an RGB color using the images objects get pixel. I want an efficient way to find the position. Okay, hold on. We just need to click on the circle. We don't not need to click on the very center of the circle, which means we just need some sort of white pixel. You have to provide a screenshot to the target? Yeah. You have to provide a screenshot, iterate through each of the pixels. Once we find a pixel that is not this harsh blue, we click it. Okay, that's gonna be the goal. So, hold on. Let us set the offsets. So, corner X, or start X. Start Y. Offset X. And offset Y. Okay, just add these here. Now, when we get this image, we'll have this ND array. Or no. Oh, we can just get the pixel automatically from here. Oh, but then this would also capture our cursor, no? I'm pretty sure this would capture our cursor. Or we could just take the picture and then get the pixel. Okay. The white text, if you're doing pixel matching maybe. I don't think I want to do the white text because my cursor is also white, right? But the inside of this circle is a light blue, and so we can match off of that. This will also allow us to actually click on circles before they actually reach the maximum size or the desired size between 50 and 100, right? So I think this method should be a little bit faster. We just need to take a screenshot of the region using PyAuto. Then using that screenshot, I'm just gonna hide these away. Using the screenshots, we want to get the image. So image.getPixel at getPixel at this tuple. For I in range, or no, for X in range 0 to this offset. And we'll actually step by like 10 pixels, let's say, just to make it a little bit faster. For Y in range 0 to offset X and offset Y. And we'll also step that by 10. Image offset XY. This will give us the pixel. And this pixel, this RGB value. Hold on. Color picker. Do I have a color picker here? No, I don't. Okay. Not VTube Studio. Okay, we need a new screenshot, I guess. This color picker, color pick you. What is your color? Your color is. Can I please see your color? Can I please see your color? Ah, fuck it. X color to RGB. I'm gonna call it a night, almost 1 a.m. for you. All right, good night, Aperol. All right, the color here is. It's annoying that I can't actually see the color of this, but AAC2E8. 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 These are the RGB values. So if image, or no, if can I match tuples like this? I'm not sure if I can, but we'll try it anyways. We'll also comment this out. We'll move you together. X and this will be Y offset then. And I will have you break out of this, set clicked is equal to false, clicked is equal to true, break, breaks out of this, if clicked will also break out of this. Okay, so this breaks out of these loops, that's fine. And click needs to be false at the very beginning here. Okay, let's give this a try now. I'm not sure if, oh, pixel matches color. Can I do this with an image? Pixel matches color. Pixel matches color. Pixel matches color. I mean, okay, we'll test. We'll see if taking a picture at this larger resolution and then iterating through that image is faster than just taking single pixels inside of the image to compare each time. I have a feeling that taking the screenshot initially will still be faster, even though technically it would be 1% of the amount of pixels that we actually have to gather from the screen if we do it pixel by pixel. But let's just give this a try. I'm not sure how well this is gonna work. Hopefully it works fine. But boom, boom. 3, 2, 1. Okay, wait. 54. It has a problem where it ends up clicking on this one as well. But okay, 54 is faster. 854 milliseconds. Can we get sub 50? I don't even know how I managed to stop on this screen so precisely. We can go faster though. I know we can go faster. This screenshot is a limiting factor. Let's get rid of you. And instead of taking a screenshot every single time, we can do if I auto GUI dot something something pixel matches color. So this X, this Y, this tuple. Let's give this a try. I think there might be a chance this is way faster because it's 1% of the amount of pixels. But only one way to figure that out. It's not working. Oh, I know why. My bad. It's because these X and Y's are not offset correctly. I need to do start X and start Y plus that amount. We'll do start X and start X plus offset X and start Y plus offset Y. Okay, and now we can just use X and Y here. All right. I believe this should work now. 3, 2, 1. Hello? It's not stopping. It's not stopping, which is kind of a bad sign. Why are you not stopping? Okay, let's just run it again. Maybe that was just a one-off thing. Conda activate, testing vision, and Python test open CV. Why do you start code in a terminal, not clicking the run button in VS? Because I need the specific runtime environment to be testing vision. My default is the base one, but if I set it to something else, then for some reason my SSL certificates get all fucked up. I don't know, it's just a quirk with my machine. All right, let's run it. 3, 2, 1. It's not doing anything. Hello? Pressing Q also does nothing. Control C does nothing. Okay, well, that did not work. Something's wrong here. X, Y. Clicked equals true. If clicked, then do that. The top right button. Yes, I know, but the thing is, this is attached to the base environment and not my testing vision environment. And if I run it, if I change the environment to be something that isn't my base environment, my configurations are not correct for everything and it messes up my computer. Pixel matches color. Tolerance. Tolerance. If clicked, break out of this. If clicked, break out of this. Print looping. Whoops. Looping, and then it gets stuck looping. Why does it get stuck looping? It shouldn't be stuck looping. It triggers it once, comes into here. Start X, start Y offset. These should be fine. These are in range. The steps functions are fine. If pixel matches color, maybe I'm getting this wrong. True, false. Okay, well, no, that should be correct. Pixel matches color. I'm not sure why this isn't working. If you need to verify that just a single pixel matches a given pixel, call the pixel matches color, pass in the X and Y coordinate, and the RGB tuple. It would click there, it would pause, it would break. And then it would wrap back around. Do the whole thing all over again. Click is equal to true. Print, found, match. Print, trying these two pixel values. X and Y on a format string. New terminal. Okay. Wow, that is slow. Yeah, that is that is a little slow. Yeah, we are not doing that. So that's the reason. Okay, that's way too fucking slow. Pixel matches color because it needs to go to the screen. It needs to pick out the actual. Okay, you know what? I want to break 50 milliseconds by the end of the stream. Okay, I want to break 50 milliseconds, but we won't be able to do it with this method because getting a single pixel takes too long, right? So we need to use the same old method from before, but the old method from before, it suffers from having to get too many pixels from the screenshot, I believe at least. So what we're going to do is instead, I am going to reduce the resolution of my monitor by a fuck ton. So I'll be right back actually. I'm going to change the resolution of my main monitor. Holy fuck, there are so many file explorers open. Resize your screen and then make the playable area smaller. That's exactly what I'm going to be doing. So NVIDIA control panel. This monitor, what's the smallest size we can go? 480p? 480p. Fuck it. $480p 60. Oh my lordy. Why can't I say okay? Oh my god, it is so chopped. It is so chopped. Oh, things are... What is happening to my... Oh shit. It did not like 480p. But we'll try it again. Because I literally cannot see the confirmation screen. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Come on, come on. You got this. You got this. 480p. Confirm, please. I can't see the confirmation box. I have to guess which option it is. Oh, there it is. Yes. Boom. Holy crap. If you can see my screen right now, it is so messed up. Oh my god, it's so crunchy. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Okay, I need to edit something because, oh, fuck. Oh my god, I cannot. Where is my monitor? Oh, it's too small to... Bro, there's no connecting edge between my two monitors, so I can't move my... Oh, okay, hold on. This is too chopped, I think. 480p is too low. You know what? Okay, fine. How about 1080p? 1080p is a normal aspect ratio. Alright. Can I not have it stretched though, please? Can I have letterboxing in some way? I'm supposed to have letterboxing some way. How the fuck do I enable letterboxing on my monitor? You know what? Whatever, it's fine. Where is OBS? And monitor 1. How the fuck do I edit you? Lock preview? No. Preview scaling? No. Oh my god, this is so scuffed. Before I asked you about making Osu AI and you explained how you would do it, but I forgot what you said. Right now my goal is to make an Osu AI, but I'm not sure how to approach it. At first I thought about reinforcement learning, but I don't think that will work. That is exactly how it's done. Reinforcement learning. You need to teach a neural network to play Osu. There is no other way around it. Unless if you look into the fucking game files and whatever, but at that point that's like, why not just have autoplay, right? Enable preview. Why can't I edit my preview? I can edit everything except for the display. Oh my god, this is so cursed. Monitor overlay. Why? Why can I not move you? Why can I not move this thing? You have 2K monitor resolution? If yes, is it good? Or not that great, like you must have. What's 2K again? I have an ultra wide. My main monitor is an ultra wide monitor. Besides that, I have a 1440. Besides that, the most I've ever had was 1440p. So I don't know where 2K falls under though. I literally cannot resize this fucking output for the life of me. Like, holy. Can I please force SDR, capture mode, automatic? Just let me fucking click this thing. Oh, okay, there we go. Everything else, can I, no, I want to move you. Oh my god, please, please just stop messing up. Where did it go? I am struggling out here. I am struggling. Where did my monitor go? Where did my monitor capture go? What? I am so confused. DXI duplication? No. Windows 10 enough? I'm so confused. Automatic. I cannot fucking display this shit. Hello? Oh, it appears there, but not on my... Oh my... I hate this thing. I hate this thing. I hate this thing. Oh, it is so cursed. Okay. There we go. That was a pain. We got this back. Like, this is too much of a pain. Screenshot functions, human benchmark. Here we go. Is this just gonna be the entire screen? Can I make this smaller? Oh, I can make it. I'm so stupid. Instead of decreasing my fucking monitor resolution, I could have just decreased the size of the fucking... You know what? You know what? Sure. Sure. Why not? Okay. It's gonna be tiny. Let us get the coordinates. This is around 840, 105. Where is my VS Code? 8 this is so cursed. 840, 105. I don't know if you're seeing what I'm seeing, but my perspective is so chopped. Everything is 2 times wider than it's supposed to. It's like, you know, when you play CSGO or any shooter and they use, like, the pro players stretch out their monitor like crazy. That's literally what it looks like for me right now. Okay, and the end we'll say is over here. So 1073, 229, 1073, 1073, and 229. So this is around 233, and this is around 124. Okay, and we need to... You know what, we'll keep the circles as is. The circle radiuses, though... Circle radius is about... God. Is about... 13 pixels. So we'll say 10 to 20. Or 5 to 20. Yeah. Okay, I'll get to what you guys are saying in chat in just a moment. But... Alright, let's do this. This is such a fucked method, but let's see how it goes. This is still using hue circles. We'll change back to the color mode in just a second. But let's try it out. Oh, no. Testing vision. All right, 3, 2, 1. It can't detect the circle. Are you kidding me? Why? 840, 105. This is our circle, no? Or is it because it's too... You're right, I'm going to... Oh, my bad. Okay, you're right. Try again. Still nothing. 50 to 100. Still not working. Alright, what are you guys saying in chat? I'm not sure how to do it. I made my program record the screen and also record the score. I use image to text OCR to read the score for the screen, and I plan to use that score in reinforcement learning. Do not use that score for... Okay, the only score you can use is score v2. You cannot use score v1 because score v1 is not normalized. You can only use the score from the end screen as well. Having the score in the middle of the map is kind of useless. And you would still need to use reinforcement learning. You would use a library like this to sample images at a certain frame rate, and then you would feed that into your convolutional neural network for it to make sense of the last few seconds or few frames of data to decide where to move the cursor to next. And that's basically what you're training on. Yeah, RL is the way to go for OSU. Try taking a gander at Hugging Face's reinforcement learning course. Yeah, that is a good suggestion. I might mess with Stable Baseline 3. I've never heard of Stable Baseline 3. Do not try and use a transformer. You need to use a much smaller model because latency here matters. And it's not like the order of latency on the scale of LLMs, but the order of latency, it needs to be like literally milliseconds, right? Something like the hue circles. This is a good use case for something like OSU, if there's only one circle on the screen, that is. But you can't use something like an LLM to be like, oh, look at this. You can't use something like a visual language model to be like, okay, look at this. Tell me the coordinates of the next circle I should click. Something like that, right? That is way too slow. Because even if it's like half a second, that is still way too slow. You need something like, I don't know, what would be a good amount of milliseconds in between each clock? I would say if you want very good accuracy, your thing needs to run with a guarantee of 10 milliseconds in between position updates, right? At the very highest end, 1/10 of a second, I would say. 10 seconds to 100 milliseconds, or 10 milliseconds to 100 milliseconds. That should be your goal. Right, because with OSU, timing matters a lot. And with how simple it is, it's much easier to make a convolutional neural network for that case. Why is this not fucking working though? Maybe because the DP is 2. Let's set the DP back to 1. And run. Oh. Its position is not correct. Why is this position not correct? It's detecting something down here. I'm gonna set you up to 10 actually. It's detecting something down here which is not correct. It should be... Oh my god. Can I select the area? Like so? No, I can't. Can I? Oh, yes, I can. 834, 102. No, that is correct. Width 234, 132. This is about right, but it's not moving to the right position. Oh, because my fucking offsets are not correct. My bad. Here we go. Now this should work. 3, 2, 1. Fuck that, it's clicking fast. That is not correct. Why is that not correct? 135? 58. I mean, those are correct. Something like I'm doing right now. Something like I'm doing right now would not work for OSU because this relies on the fact that there's only one circle on the screen, right? When you're doing OSU, you don't want to do circle detection. You want to look at all the pixels on the screen and train the neural network based on all the pixels on the screen, right? Use that to get your coordinates or your next action. Minimum distance, maybe this needs to be, okay, let's set this up to 100 and back up to like 40. This position is a little chopped. 135. $135 and 58. It's a little bit off, I will say, actually. $135. It is a little bit off in terms of the width. I don't know. Let's just run it and see how this goes now. Okay. 101 milliseconds though. That's on par with what it was before. But if we do the checking through the image approach as opposed to using the hue circles, right, we'll use the technique from before, but on this lower resolution. For X in range 0 to offset X with steps of 10, and for the same thing, but Y, capital Y, if image dot pixel, where's the docs again? Locate on screen, pixel matches color, screenshot, get pixel, X and Y. If this is equal to, fuck, I don't have the color picker anymore. Do I still have the color picker? Hopefully I still have the color picker. I do not have the color picker. Fuck! Color picker. Oh wait, I can just use the color picker here. AAC2E8. AAC2E8. Okay, me must go limit. All right, thank you for the fun rice roll. I'll see you later. See you next stream. All right, come on, we gotta get this soon. We've been streaming for how long now? 3 hours? This is pretty fun though. I can't wait till we actually start doing more stuff like this once we actually get JEIs into a good enough state. But this is fun. This has been a fun stream so far. Click this equal to false. Click this equal to true. Move cursor to click there. Plus X and plus Y. And then break. If clicked, also break, then continue. Okay. I don't know how well this one is gonna work. I might need to reduce the number of pixels I actually go through. Actually, no, I need to decrease the resolution of this. Let's decrease it to 4.
Ahem, you mean Vita AI, because only Vita will make PlayStation angry.
Vita AI? Guys, how many times do I have to say Vita is not the name of JEI soon? Vita is just the name of the project. Okay, here we go. Let's see how this goes. Come on, 3, 2, 1. Shush! Okay, but the thing is, after 30 clicks, it fails. So we need to set this so click count. Click count is equal to 0. Once we do 30 clicks, we automatically exit. Because I don't want it to hit the stop button or the restart button and then continue on itself. So this will be click plus equals 1. And this will be clicked and click count is less than or equal to 31, right? Because we have the first initial click. All right, let's finish this and then give it another try. Fuck, my screen is so chopped I can barely see what's going on. Okay, let's try again. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I think it's clicking in between as well. Okay. We'll just check on the end screen. There's a yellow button, right? If this area is yellow, then we'll just break. We'll check this pixel right here. 917207. 917207. Yellow pixel. Yellow chord. Equals... what was it? 918208. 918208. So, right when we get here, we'll immediately check if image get pixel. If this is equal to the yellow pixel color, F3D455, FD3455, FD3455, 445? What the fuck is the color? F3D 455. 3D 455. Okay. If it matches this color, then we know to stop. Break. We don't need this click count anymore because it's kind of useless. All right, let's try this again. I'm a believer. Fuck, that is not a green. All right, let's try this again. 3, 2, 1. Fuck. Image out of bounds, tuple XY. 918208. No, that should be in range. If get pixel of this yellow coordinate is equal to that. I cannot read this text for the life of me. Oh, wait. No. I am get pixel. Which line was this? Image index out of range. How is it out of range? Oh. Minus, minus. Start and start. Okay, now we should be good to start. All right, 3, 2, 1. It is not checking. Why are you not checking? Fuck, okay. It is really fast. I don't think it's fast enough though. Yellow coordinates. 46, I think? Well, we would need to see. But I really needed to stop on there. I don't know why it's not stopping on there. I can't fucking click. Okay. Print screen again. You are 91920. Okay, about correct. F3D455. F3D455. Like what? F3D. Oh, I'm one shade off. Here we go. Yeah, it sucks because I'm not using tolerance for this. Because tolerance would add a little bit more latency and I can't really do it effectively. But let's see. This should work now. 3, 2, 1. 47 milliseconds. Let's fucking go, guys. 47 milliseconds. We achieved it. We achieved sub 50 milliseconds. What was the time that CodeBullet got? Hold on, let me check. I want to beat CodeBullet now. I think we can. I think we can do it. My monitors are so chopped. Holy. Okay. CodeBullet 2. CodeBullet's day off. Here we go. CodeBullet's day off. And human benchmark. Here we go.
Hello, new camera. Look at this. I said new camera. I'm just actually using my phone now, but it's a lot better. Okay, episode 4 of this fucking shenanigans. Let's see what do we got? Okay, so it took me fucking ages to set up this camera. So let's do an easy one.
I can't watch videos on this setup.
See how good I am at this. I am not good at this.
Okay.
Using that UButte
Let's just see
MSS
his-
library that I was talking about. Somehow I was just using a.
His final results are
quicker than
38
I give up.
milliseconds.
Woo!
No. I'm pretty sure he uses C, right? He uses C or some other lower level language.
Used for the reaction time test. We essentially
Oh shit. This is Python.
want to react as fast as possible to the image, and this is the library that I found is the quickest at taking screenshots.
Screen Grabber. Screen Grabber's the fastest that he found. 28 is at the E. Yeah,
Essentially,
C
all we
will
need to
be
do is take a
faster.
screenshot of this area and just search for white pixels. Okay, so let's actually look for this light blue color. I think that's what we want. Okay, so here's
It's
the plan.
doing
We take a
exactly what I
screenshot, then we
did.
look at all the pixel positions that we were going to click on, and instead of clicking on them, we check if it's a light blue color, and if it is, then we click on it, and then take a new screenshot, and then rinse repeat. Okay, we run it. Moment of truth. No!
You got 28 milliseconds right at the very end, but what? Is he still using Python? He got it with Python, right? I'm not gonna compete with him if he's using fucking C or some shit. Or C sharp. I think this is Python. This is all Python.
No use assembler, it will be faster xddd.
Yeah, I'll use assembler. Okay, we need a faster screen capture library. OpenCV, no. PyAutoGUI is not fast enough, right? MSS is faster. MSS may be faster. But can we... He uses screen grabber, right? Python screen grabber. What the fuck? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Research, I mean, just asking ChatGPT. It looks like you can... Whoa! Oh, that's... This is what... Did we... This is the library that I found, is the quick...
MSS. He used MSS. Okay. Python, MSS. Ultra-fast cross-platform multiple screens module in pure Python. Okay, sick. Let's install that really quick. uv pip install msh python. There we go. msh python 0.2.1. This entire setup is so cursed. Requirements, and here you go. Okay, how do we get with MSS? How do we grab a screen? You can grab a screen. Oh, you can grab a specific screen, which makes things a little bit easier. But grab our screenshot region. Sure. We'll have our screenshot region specified here. So region is equal to start X, start Y, or no, this is the other way around. And then width is U, and it's the other way around. No, is it? Why is it top left, but then width height? Come on. Clicked. True. Output is equal to, no, we don't want it to output to there. We just want to grab the image. So image is equal to grab on this monitor. Image is equal to SCT grab, but we need to do with mss.mss as SCT. We have U, and we need to import MSS. Import MSS. All right, this seems about right. Monitor is actually region. So this gives us our image. This should be a pillow image as well, right? No. No. Well, as long as it's a pillow, then it should be fine. I'm hoping. So let's give this another try. Try again. Yeah, it did not work. What do you mean no module named MSS? MSS and MSS tools. Python MSS. Oh, SCT. Wait, what? No. What is context manager? As SCT. As SCT. SSCT, look, this should be fine. Hope your day's been as good as you are. Thank you, thank you. Why? Why is this not working? Or no, why is MSS not importing correctly? Python MSS. Oh, I think I installed a virus or some shit. There we go. Now if we run it. All right, 3, 2, 1. Screenshot has no attribute, get pixel. Well, shit. How do I convert you into a MSS screenshot to pillow image? From bytes. I feel like this is going to add a lot more processing time, but you know what? We'll give it a try. Image is equal to you from pill import image. SCT image, this is just image.size, image.brg. Wait, what? BRGA. Why is it BRGA, not just RGB? Okay. Come on. Oh, yo! 18 milliseconds! Holy crap! Holy! Yo! 10, 18 milliseconds. Absolute cinema. Okay. We absolutely mogged. Holy shit. Can't you resize your Chrome even smaller? I could continue making this even smaller. Wait, I don't think I can make this even smaller. Oh, fuck. If I have to make this even smaller, it would be like... No, it's not going to reduce the region. It's not
What
gonna
the hell
reduce
is
the
that?
region.
You monster.
We did it, guys. We beat Code Boy. Holy crap. The speed on that thing is crazy. I need to see that again. I need to see that again. That was so satisfying. Oh, 19 milliseconds. Try again. Like, okay, what's the smallest like depth? What's the smallest we can go in terms of density of the blue pixels? Right? Because right now I have it at 4, but if I make it so it skips more pixels, it might be more efficient. Like maybe 5 is possible. Let's try 10. Let's try 10. I think 10 is too big considering that the circles are 13 13 wide. What if I just have it click right in the center? And then it clicks any white. Or anything that is off white. Okay, first of all, let's just set this to 10 and let's see. Because this should significantly reduce the search space. It had more failures because it couldn't click them when they were smaller. Right? Because right now, at like 18 milliseconds, we're clicking them before they even like fully expand and appear. Right? So 10 might be too much, but maybe we can reduce it to 1 and capture them when they're even smaller. But this means we have to search through more pixels. 24. We're gonna get this down. We're gonna tune it. Oh wait, but this is... Oh, I've only been tuning it on one parameter, my bad. Search resolution. Search resolution. Let's set this to 5. You too? I'll try to in a moment. 18 milliseconds? Okay. What project should I do as beginning in reinforcement learning? There is always the one classic, there's one classic one that you always need to do. It's like a rite of passage. It's like the Hello World. It's classifying flowers. I forget if there was a specific kind of flower, but you need to make a neural network that can classify flowers based off of certain characteristics, right? You may input an image, but most of the times it's like a table of data, right? Classify flowers AI. Build a flower classifier in Python, decision trees and all that stuff. Yeah, this is a nice one to get started. Because in order to start and really understand reinforcement learning, it's nice to start from the very basics when it comes to AI and stuff. Because a lot of the times nowadays, the stretch from traditional AI all the way up to modern machine learning with transformers and all that, they're very different. They look very different. In principle, they're the same, but like in practice, they're not. All right, so we got consistent results with 5. Let's reduce this down to 3. Try again. I'll need to reduce the timer here now to 5 seconds because we're so... Actually, no, we'll reduce it to 3 seconds because we're so fast now. Okay, 3, 2, 1. 24 milliseconds. I'm going to make it so it does this initial click, but then it clicks on anything that isn't this blue background. So the first initial click needs to be on coordinate 952 and 166. So first of all, click here. $952, oh fucking hell, 952 and 166. So it's going to perform the initial click there. After it performs the click, it's going to take a screenshot and then start processing it. Now, I'm going to make it so it checks to see that it isn't exactly this background color. 548 41, 548 41, 548 548 548 548 4D1. Right? I'm going to make sure it isn't this background color, so it's either white or this light blue color or something in between. And then it'll try and click that. All right. This way, we can increase the resolution up to something like 13, right? Because the radius of these circles is 13 pixels. This allows us to skip effectively, what was it originally? 4, 3. It allows us to skip us 9 times more pixels. So technically, this should run 9 times faster. Well, the search should be 9 times faster. Screenshotting is probably still the bulk of the wait time, but let's see. It sounds faster. It sounds faster, but it is slow. The first click is kind of slow. 19? 19 again? I feel like we can get a really low score here. I feel like we can get sub 15. It's possible. Right? Image from bytes, RGB. Can I just take the grayscale of this so the copy is less time? Image from bytes. I feel like this is a little bit harder. MSS. MSS screenshot. Get pixel. I want to get the pixel value of this. Cider code. Ooh, okay, I can skip using pillow entirely. So no conversion. And we can use the same code, but we need to refactor it to make use of, you know. So instead of get pixel, it's just pixel. So image pixel, yellow coordinate. Yellow coordinate, we'll just take it as is here. That is equal to that. That is good. Otherwise, pixel of x and y. And what does this return? The color returned is RGBA. RGBA, right? And so RGBA, this needs to be 1. All right. Let's see. I'm a believer in the sub 15. It fucking died. Oh shit. What happened? What happened to you? Start X, start Y. Pi auto GUI, click 84 1.
Hear me out. Crazy idea. What if we make the AI to do auto clicking? Big I companies love AI projects. Lol 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 PogChamp.
Yeah. Why are we doing this when we can just ask ChatGPT to click the circle for us? That's what really sells nowadays. Why the fuck did I fail? Start X, start Y. Why did that fail? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's constantly making me move to there, but it's not right. RGBA. I need the RGBA value. But I can't get the RGBA value, can I? Or I can, but I can't. As long as it's not equal to this. Did I get the color wrong? 548 41. 548 41. This is the same color. It's just not the RGBA space though. And why is it focused on that area in particular? I guess it's the first match. Yeah. That is peculiar. Offset X, offset Y. The image that we're getting is through here. I might even lower this Y a little bit to like 120. Around 120. Click there. No pause. Immediately take a screenshot. the region. Color converter. Oh, thank you. RGBA. Okay, this should be good. Thank you. $84, $132, $209 is should be exactly the same. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Can I print the pixel XY? Print pixel XY. Let's just see what pixel we're actually getting. Okay, we're getting, oh. Why is it saying RGBA? Fucking, okay, I've been lied to. Okay, here we go. Oh shit. Okay, right, because this is, I've moved it down. This should be 104. Okay. Let's try it again. 29 milliseconds. I feel like this initial click is kind of slow. Maybe. Okay, let's move this MSS out a little bit. Let's move it out here. Move everything up one. And maybe this reduces the amount of times we have to recreate MSS. So it should be better. Okay, I feel like, yeah, the first circle time does matter. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, but what I can do is, if first click, then we just run that. And then break or continue. And with here, we can do first click is equal to true. But down there, we can set first click is equal to false. Click F5 on the browser to not manually click all the circles when the program fails. Oh yeah, that's a smarter idea. That is a smarter approach to fucking resetting the field. At the start, just say clicks at that point and then loop. That is what I'm doing. But for some reason, the first click is very exceptionally slow. Because it does the click, it goes into the loop, and then for some reason it stalls before it actually starts kicking everything off. Probably because of this poll. Is polling for the queue. I think, yeah, we might need to reduce this because I think the polling here is a little slow. So let's try this. A little bit faster. The first one is still a little slow. I'm going to trust that this is capable of working, so I'm going to get rid of my safety measure. I mean, we still do exit after 3 seconds, so that's fine. Hopefully, that check was a lot of the latency. 26. That felt a little bit faster. This click is still slow. This click is still slow. Oh, you see that? There's like an additional frame after you click the start. F5. There's like an additional frame after you click start where there's still white on the screen. It's not instant. What can we do about that? Not much we can really do about that. We're just kind of stuck with that.
No, don't remove the safety or add timer like 10 seconds in case you get stuck again.
Yeah. I still got safety here. 3 seconds, right? I just getting rid of my press Q to stop option because we don't need that anymore. This method is not faster though, which is a surprise. Hold on, let me clear this. It's 28 seconds. It's not faster. It seems like getting the pixel from the image is slower than just converting it to the image bytes here and then using, well, this. And then I can add the pixel thing here. Right, I'm pretty sure this method was faster. Yeah, we got 15 off of that. Yeah, Pillow is a lot more optimized for searching the pixels. For some reason, the lookup on this one is hella slow. GG's, we aren't sub 15 yet. We're on 15. We can either try and RNG it, or I think a better option is just to switch this to a different color space. How can I take a picture of this with just Luma? Screenshot functions. I'll close this. We don't need that. MSS screenshot, black and white. Convert to grayscale? No. MSS turns raw pixels to image, BGRX. Grab. Black and white. By the end, do sub 10, I believe in you. I'm not sure if sub 10 is completely possible, but it doesn't seem like I'm able to grab just the black and whites of the pixels, which is unfortunate. Unless if monitor, I'm able to do something with that. I can try to reduce my resolution even further because I'm running on 1080p right now. Raw, height. We can try and optimize for the size of this actual play area. Fucking God, can I please? We can optimize for the play area, I guess. Let's try. I'm gonna say all circles will appear in this area. We're gonna try and go for a God run, okay? 861, 120. This is probably gonna be like minimal performance benefit though. 861 and 120 with 182, 111, 182, 111. Just a couple more off the top. And I actually think that on average, we might be able to get away with a higher one, like 20 search resolution. So where's my music? Okay. This should have reduced the amount of pixels we need to check. Oh, it's not good though. Because it's missing 5. 14! 14! We got it down. Okay. Because we need to also, at the rate we're hitting it, at 14 milliseconds, we're trying to click the circles before they fully expand, right? So the circles aren't actually 13 pixels wide. They aren't 13 pixels in radius. They are significantly smaller. So let's try it even smaller. I think iteration is faster. So we'll even try like a search space of 2, let's say. Holy shit, holy shit. 20 milliseconds. 20 milliseconds. Okay, that may be a little bit too much. Let's try 3. 16. Ooh, come on, come on. 15. We can probably RNG it down. Do 2. 2 was too small. 4. Because we're trying to strike the balance between capturing it when it's small enough, but also not trying to search too many pixels. 14 again. It's very possible to get it down to 10. Remember when I said the goal was 100 and then 50, and then I kept pushing it down? Now we're going to sub 10 milliseconds. Oh my god, if this was black and white, maybe. Okay, I'm going to try one last approach to reduce the latency as much as possible. We're going to reduce the resolution of our screen to as small as possible. Smaller window. Yeah, but the thing with smaller window, oh, you know what? You know what I could do for a smaller window? Instead of changing the resolution of my system, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me Control I. Control I. What? Can I not inspect elements? Inspect. And ability mode. Fuck. Okay. That's not much smaller, is it? I want to make this as small as possible. Try with number 2.5 or float, but I feel like that would make the computations a little bit more expensive, and I don't want to do that. There's like a minimum pixel size in which you're allowed to take this test on. I'm not sure if this is actually smaller. But this is about as small as I can actually make it. So print screen here. What's the size of this play area? Let's do something like this big. That's still bigger though. Man, that didn't work out. This is still as small as I can go right now. I need to find a way to make this smaller. Make a custom browser to shrink this even further. Okay, we'll just tighten the tolerances. How about that? Tighten this down to like, let's say 140. S down to 90. Maybe this can be like 900. This can be 60. This is very tight tolerances, but I think it should be able to do it. Nope, it's a little bit too small. We would need to go on like a god run in order to like make sure everything is clustered in the center. If we want it to like actually work out that way. 8, 9. Yeah, let's just increase the width a little bit because I think the width is the main thing. Fuck. Okay, no. You need to be 880. Try again. Fuck, it's a little too short. 100. Oh. No. This needs to be like 90, but this needs to be 860. Also, it's a little bit too short on that side, so fuck, okay. That didn't work out. That was as tight of tolerances as we could go. Oh. $14 milliseconds, pretty consistent. Just keep RNGing and one time it will be perfect. It's hard though, it's hard. Can I get a library to click faster? Fast, mouse, move, and click. Fastest way to click mouse. Pi input. We can try pi input. Pi, auto GUI, mouse, and pi input. Pi input might be, or mouse might be good. Python mouse. Python mouse. Okay, we'll use you. We'll import mouse and we'll use these. Import mouse. Now instead of clicking, I guess I can define a click. No, defining click, that's extra latency right there. We'll move you to here. And the button that we want it to click is... What the fuck is a button? Mouse. Left click button. Wait, we can even go lower level and oh wait, okay, wait. We're going to go as low level as possible. Hold on. Python for window folder extensions. Maybe? I'll keep an eye on this one. Click left, click right, left. Absolute true. And move to here. We'll comment these out. So this should move it faster and click. Okay. Let's see how much faster this goes. What? Oh. $16 milliseconds. I'm not sure if clicking is actually the limiting factor here. Oh, we need to reduce this down to like 1 second now. 1 second of safety. Is 14 the limit? Is 14 my limit? Come on, man. We can go faster. Okay, what about this Windows 32 API thing? Win32. Import Win32. Oh, it looks like it's a default. Let's get rid of these and Win32 mouse move to. Set cursor position. To this tuple. And then we want to click. Wait, why is it setting coordinates of this? Hold on. Center chord is equal to U. As Win32 con, Win32 API. Okay. We don't need this technically. Alright, let's hope that this is actually faster. Chord is equal to I'll just do this. Copy over, and same with Y. Copy over. All right, let's see how fast this goes. I think 14 might be the limit though, at least with our screen capturing software and the iterations. But mainly the screen capturing software. I'm pretty sure the screen capturing is the limiting factor here. No module called Win32 API. Fuck. Pip install. I don't know, man. Unless if I write my own screen capturing software, this is the limit. Let me just... You. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Well, shit. That did not work. What the hell happened here? Nothing. It didn't click. Left, right, left, down, left, up. Oh, is it because I didn't put the set position? Might be because I didn't do the set position. I think it might be faster than MSS. DXCam is also fast. Okay, I'll try DXCam in a moment. I want to get this Win32 API working. Okay, let's try again. Come on. Okay, there we go. 14 milliseconds. So yeah, screen capturing seems to be the limit. But DXCam, let's try DXCam. Python, DXCam, just a second though. Let me check. DXCam, high performance. Yes, okay. So we'll install UV pip install, DXCam 0.05. Import DXCam, and with DXCam, camera create. I'm just gonna make a new one because I don't want to delete the code. So camera is equal to DXCam create. So we're going to create a new camera, and with this camera, we're going to grab a frame, but can we grab a specific part of the frame? Yes, we can with the region. And this region is a tuple, top, left, top, right, bottom. Okay, so it's a little bit different, Left is offset X and top is offset Y. Right is offset, no, is start X, my bad. Start X, start Y. Holy, I cannot type. So this should be good for the tuple. Grabs that region. And then we turn that into, where is it? Image from array. Image from bytes. Let's see if this works. All right. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Kind of worked, but also not really. What happened there? Non-type. No attribute array interface. From array, non-type has no attribute array interface. Why did image turn into none? Hello? That shouldn't have happened. It's like after the first one, it doesn't work. How many times does it work? Works like 4 times and then it gets an error and just stops working. It's a little bit unreliable. But frame is an ND array of shape, height, width, and then 3 RGB. So why don't we skip pillow and directly access the ND array instead? Right? So this should just be I'm gonna make a function. I'm gonna make a helper function to parse out the position. Is define is pixel match off of the image X, Y, and pixel So the image will be target pixel is equal to a tuple of image x, y, and then each of the three things, so 0, 1, 2, 3. And then return if target pixel is equal to the pixel. So directly from here, we can check if is pixel match on this image, on this X, and this Y, and this dictionary right here. And it should work. Right, come on. Whoops. Any array has no object get pixel. Did you mean get field? Where am I doing get pixel? Get pixel. Oh, my bad. Yellow coordinate 0 and yellow coordinate 1 equal to this yellow hex or this yellow RGB. Anywhere else that I use it? No, I don't. Okay. It's failing again. Non-type object is not subscriptable. If it's none, I'm just going to discard. If image is none, continue. It missed. Are you missing? Thank you, Compapaz.
Compapaz9 is now following.
Thank you, Compapaz, for the follow. What is also going on here? Does anybody else see this? What is going on with my mini-map? What the fuck? DXCam seems pretty unreliable, I'm not gonna lie. It's constantly dropping stuff. You can call me Khan? Curse stream? It is a little bit of a curse. Bro, you should see it from my screen. I'm literally playing with like my monitor stretched out 2 times wider than it should be. Because I'm on normal 1080p aspect ratio, but it's on an ultra wide. Just to get this running as fast as possible. What the fuck? Why is this?
What did you say?
DXCam grabs the raw screen faster, has optimizations if image doesn't always change. MSS is fine for cross-platform and easy use, but it's 3 times slower on Windows. That's so. The screen doesn't change much. It's like, the problem that I'm having, well, besides the fact that it's just
Go,
missing,
monkey, go!
Okay, well, let's first off try and get it clicking in the right region, because for some reason it's not clicking in the right regions. I know the clicking code is right, but for some reason the searching is not right. Is pixel match? Oh, because I need this to be a not. If not pixel match, my bad. Okay, now it should be fine. Fuck. Why is this failing? If it's not a pixel match, did I get my X and Y's flipped? .640 by 640. The resulting screen capture is height. Yes, okay, I see. It's flipped. So this should be Y and this should be X. No, we're just gonna flip them around. Fuck it. Y, X. There we go. Okay, now we should be good. Okay, there we go. Let's try it again. 3, 2, 1. 25. How do you select multiple? What do you mean, how do I select multiple? To change? What do you mean, how do I select multiple to change? In VS Code? Alt-click. Alt-click lets you place multiple cursors around wherever you want. You can also do middle-click drag to spawn them in a line or to like highlight blocks. So middle-click, drag, or alt-click. It was pretty revolutionary when I learned about that. Changed my entire VS Code experience. Yeah, it is really useful. It's not faster though. Let's time it. Start is equal to time.perf counter ns. And print end minus start. I'm gonna do something like this. I'm gonna measure some performance. There we go. We'll first test out the DXCam version, just to see how fast it is. Okay, this is roughly. Okay, sometimes it's really fast, like 700,000 nanoseconds. How much is that? 700 microseconds? Yeah, that's about 700 microseconds. On average though, it looks like around 700 microseconds, 5 milliseconds? It looks like 5 milliseconds. 5 ms. On average. Versus this method. Unexpected indent. Oops. Also approximately 5. Oh, but there are some cases where it gets 10. And there's no cases where it's sub 100. Yeah, these are consistently like 8 milliseconds, 6 milliseconds. But the good thing is that this turns it into a pill image, which is easier to search through. So honestly, let's combine the two. I'm going to turn the image into a pill image and then because this is faster than MSS, but we just need to work around it a little bit better. So if it is not, then we will do image is equal to image dot from array image. And then we'll copy the rest of the code from down here back up. Okay, let's give this a try. GetPixel, I think GetPixel is the old version. Oh, okay, there we go. Fast screen capture, Kung Fu Lu, Kyle Fu. Image grab, pill image grab, Bbox, MSS, DXCam, without cache optimizations. DXCam's raw video capture speed without optimization. You know what? Sure, we'll give that a try. So we're gonna create it with this as well as the original preset region. And then when we grab it, instead of doing a grab, we'll do get latest frame. Okay, let's see how this compares in terms of time. Start is equal to time.perf _ns end and then print. Alright, let's just run you and see how fast you can run. Oh, target FPS is wrong. Is it just FPS? No keyword argument FPS. Alright, hold on. DXCam, FPS, screen capture, flow, get latest frame, start, device index, output index, cam, grab, info, video buffer, mode, target FPS, video mode true. Target FPS. Create got unexpected. Is this, am I using this wrong? Oh, start. Camera.start. Wait. I'm a dumb. Hold on. Oh, it creates and then he starts it after the fact. Okay. My bad. Camera.start. There we go. Now this should work. Ooh. It's a little slow off the start, but those capture rates are so fast. 21 microseconds. The maximum we're seeing is 111 microseconds. This is way faster. This is way faster. And this is cool because this means that we can also take in videos as well, right? I like this library. I like this library now. DXCam is good. Hey, it is way faster. It is so much faster. And the fact that it has built-in video as well, video capture, is also nice. We can get rid of these prints as well. But we need to increase the timer because for some reason it takes a little bit of time to get the camera started. That's okay. All right. Let's try this again. Finish the task. All right. Now that we finished the task, begin. Oh. I think there's a little bit of a problem because you see how many times it's spam clicking a circle? It's clicking a circle so quickly. Like, it clicks a circle 10 times before it disappears. Oh. It's chugging. I don't think it's clearing the cache properly. How can we clear the cache? Video writer. Camera stop. What is target FPS? If we set target FPS to 0, what happens? Okay, let me set the target FPS to something like, I don't know. If we want to hit, let's try 5. Let's do 1000. Let's just do 1000. Fuck it. 1000 FPS. How badly is this gonna go? Okay. I think it's just like, it captures the video, but because it's capturing at such a high rate, with it being FPS 0, that we end up running out of memory. And that's what we were seeing earlier, right? But now that we cap the frame rate to 1000, 1000 is still 1 millisecond, right? 1 millisecond worth of video. Whew. It's fast. But the thing is, I don't think it's gonna be faster. Unless if we set this even higher. 10,000 FPS. 10,000 FPS is way too high. But you know what? Fuck it. Oh. Fine. 2,000. How about 2,000? I hate FPS. Oh, sheesh. I think 2K FPS is reasonable. I think we killed the system though. Oh, okay. Let's start spawn a new one. Honda activate testing vision. Alright, let's give it another try. 2,000's a little much. I think 1,000's the limits for it. But I think it runs out of memory at 2,000. Oh, it's just not clicking it. It is running, but it's not clicking correctly. Why is it not clicking correctly? Damn, you're still streaming? Well, I'm having fun doing this. I'm just gonna keep doing it. Long stream? It is a long stream. But I'm actually really enjoying this stream right now. The one coding stream where I've actually enjoyed myself is crazy. Doing dumb shit like this. You need a break from torture? I've had like a 2-week break from torture now. Is video capture the issue or clicking? The clicking is the issue because it's detecting it on the corner.
There's no audio!
There's very much audio. It's clicking it on the corner. And so it's not actually clicking on the circle. It's clicking barely off the circle. Offset X and Y, I could just offset X and Y. We'll offset it by like 2. The roughest coding you'll ever see from me. Here you go. Oh, whoops. It's fast, but I don't think it's faster. I still think the original implementation is still a little bit faster. 31 milliseconds. Because I think the encoding time for this is just too slow, right? Sure, getting the camera is fast, but then turning it into an image is slow. Use YOLO V8. Do you think it might be? It might be. Hold on. Actually, no, I can't tell. I really can't tell at these speeds. I was gonna say maybe it's a first click issue again, but I don't think so. It's fast, but it's not the fastest. The solution we had down here is still the fastest one we have. Maybe I can see the time difference between after it encodes the image. Let's do that actually. Start is equal to time dot perf counter nanoseconds. End is equal to end time nanoseconds, and then print end minus start. Okay, same thing over here. We're gonna do this after encoding. Okay. Let's see the times we get. Around 800, sometimes 2 milliseconds, 600 microseconds. It varies quite wildly, but ooh, this one's 3 milliseconds. Still kind of shorter, but let's compare that to the other one. So this is, let's say 300 microseconds. 300 micro. Versus this one. God, it's so satisfying. It's just consistently fast. I don't know what to say. It's just consistently faster. This is using the same kind of click logic. The only difference is up here. Inside of the camera, the image capturing. But the results show that image capturing and conversion is faster in the top one, which is confusing because it's not. Right? This is like 7 milliseconds, 4 milliseconds. This is consistently above 1 millisecond. But some of these are above 1 millisecond. But then again, if you look at it, the images that we are capturing are more likely to be when a next circle appears. However, this one, it generates a lot more samples, but it's clicking in a bad position. Use mouse slurping to make it look human-like, but that is unoptimal. Yeah, so DXCam is faster, but we're getting a lot more false clicks, which is slowing the program down ultimately. So let's try tuning it a little bit. This is technically faster, but we need to change the frame rate. The frame rate currently is at 1000, right? This is really freaking fast. Let's change this. So currently the frame rate of, let's say, the other version 8 milliseconds per 8 milliseconds is approximately... What is that? 400, 800, let's say 800. 800 frames a second. Is it 800? No. Okay, let me get a calculator. Uh, 1,000 divided by 8. 125. It's only 125 frames a second, right? Let's change this to 200. Is it? Wait, that doesn't sound right. Actually, no, that kind of sounds right. Is it? No, 1,000 is to 1. So then you divide... Oh yeah, no, that's right. Okay, fuck, I'm dumb. So DXCam at 200 FPS should be more optimal than 1,000 FPS. It is more optimal. So let's decrease this down to 100. This is around 10 milliseconds per. This is slower than the other version now then. But 22 milliseconds is still good. Let's increase you to 300 then. I mean, it is still better, but it is creating a lot of stuff. This is what it should look like, but it's creating way more than it needs to. 2,250 maybe? Ooh, that's fast. But it's not 15 milliseconds fast. How about, what happens if we set video mode to false? Will this optimize memory a little bit better? A little bit? What if we increase this up to 500 now? You're gonna go to sleep? It is really late for you now. It's like, you know, it's like 1 for you, I think. It's not that, I don't know what kind of wizardry where the other task is just faster. The timings are just better. The timings are just better, and I don't know how to explain it. It's 1:31? Yeah, it's pretty late. Alright, good night, Haku. There's some magic value here. There has to be some sort of magic value here. We want it to be as close to 10 milliseconds as possible, but we can't put it to 100 frames per second. Otherwise, that is exactly 10 frames per second. I'm just waiting till it's 2:31 a.m. You're gonna wait for me to hit sub 10 milliseconds? Bro, how did we go from the goal being sub 100 to an order of magnitude smaller at 10 milliseconds? On a fucking programming language that is not meant to be performant whatsoever. I don't know where we're getting time losses from. Oh, I know. It's because we're printing stuff, right? We're printing stuff that slows it down a little bit. Let's just get rid of these. Still not faster. Is it? Oh, okay. Gosh, I can't bring it down. Like, timing-wise, it is faster. Is it? Is it faster? 3, 1. It is faster. But honestly, I'm thinking that these image captures are failures. And that's what we're seeing. No, they're getting past here, so they're not failures. You just real quick on C, I don't know any C libraries for image capture or mouse movements or whatever. I want to maximize it as much as I can in this shitty programming language. The main time loss is... No, the time loss is... Okay, hold on. Capture. And then we'll do the same thing for here. Because I want to see the click latency. Click. What is actually bottlenecking us here? Click is on an order of a second or a millisecond, and capturing is on an order of 3. Click, capture, capture, click, capture, click. I mean, they're both bogging it down. Oh. They're both bogging it down. I honestly have no clue why the other one is so much faster. Latest page is done. Region is as tight as it can be. Search resolution is as good as it can be. Maybe we can. I don't know how to make this any faster, I'll be honest. I don't know where the time losses are coming from for the DXCam version. I have no clue. Ask GPT? No, I will not refuse. I will not succumb to the AI overloads in order to solve this task. So we are using Win32 API for clicking down here as well. All the clicking logic is the same. I don't know. Don't know. Create BRTB, delete camera 1, output index, camera grab, S+1. Target FES, B3D shot, OBS studio. Ah. I think. But I really can't think of a solution to make this faster. Like, maybe I can force it to sleep after a click. So that way there is some time for the circle to disappear. I don't think that's a good idea though. Make it sleep for 5 milliseconds before it takes the next screen. 5 milliseconds is still sub 15, right? We need to remain within 15. 36. It's not good enough. Whoops. Seems like there's a little bit of first click latency. Oh, that's just messing things up. $23. Honestly, I'm not sure where we can improve this. I don't think screen recording or image capturing is the problem here. I don't know if clicking is the problem either. Oh, but this kill signature. Ah. There's no better way to kill this task, to be honest. Oh, you know what? We don't need it. We don't need it. Fuck it, Weeball. If this kills the stream, it kills the stream. Alright, are you ready? Single process, fully committed. 3, 2, 1. That didn't do anything. It didn't do anything to improve it. Oh my god, I don't understand. I don't understand. You know what? Okay, we're going back to the old solution. Going back to the old solution because for some reason it's magically faster. I don't know why it's faster, it just magically is. I'll take you. We're gonna give you a dedicated thread. No other threads conflicting. Just get it done. There's like a little bit of latency between the screenshots, I'm pretty sure, for this top one, because I can tell the speed difference. I mean, you can probably tell as well, because it is like 2 times faster. I just don't know why it's 2 times faster. But you know what? Maybe we can remove some instructions here to make this go even faster. Just get pixel method. I think that's fine, honestly. Not in range there. Fuck. Should be some way in which we can reduce this. Clicked break, that's fine. These assignments are pretty small. SCT grab region. From bytes raw. To... I don't know if this is any faster or slower. I don't know how much that contributes to latency. First click. Here's down. Like, how the fuck do I make this any simpler? Because if we can get this any simpler, it'll be faster. That's just how it is, right? Right? MSS fast screenshot Python. Grab Ebox. I mean, this is how everyone else does it. Okay, fine. Last ditch effort. We are going to reduce the screen resolution even further. How low can we go? Actually, yeah, how low can we go? We're on 1080p right now. I can drop it all the way down to this. Yes, okay, we're fine. Oh, and we lost it on stream. Huh? I mean, I can kind of see it. Hold on a second. Just going to... close enough. Fuck it. We need to capture the new area again. I don't think this is going to really decrease the size, is it? Yeah, just increase the size a little bit. Because we've reached the smallest we can possibly go in terms of resolution. Like, I really don't think we can go much smaller than this. .227 by 115. 227 by 115. Like a number of edge cases we need to consider. .171 by 115. We can lower this a little bit, and we can raise you a little bit. What if we're losing some time because something spawns out here and needs time to grow? You know what? I'm gonna keep the playfield a little bit bigger. 548, 548, 118, 171, 102. I think that's too small. I don't know. The old size was smaller, in fact. And we need a new center coordinates. This center coordinate is... Holy crap. 632.116. 632... 632.116. And... is it 632.116? Yeah, 632.116. And the yellow part is 598.208. 598.208. All right. Search resolution as well is 13 pixels still. So nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. We just have a lower resolution screen, just to spite me. Why not? Sure. Let's see if this changes anything. I highly doubt it though, because the resolution of the play area is exactly the same. It's as small as it can go. Alright, let's go. And it missed. Oh god. Okay. Hold on, I can recover this. Okay, there we go. Why did I mess up? It's failing to click the center. 163, 116. Oh, 632. I'm dumb. 632. Rip, we recovered, don't you worry. Okay. Oh, 16 though. Not quite. Also, why did this not work? 632. Center coordinate? Center coordinate. I didn't click on the center coordinate properly. 632. 166. First click. We could start doing like lower level optimizations, like trying to get rid of if blocks and whatever. I'm just grabbing at straws now. I don't know why this is not clicking on the correct position. You know what? It's whatever. It's fine. Just need to move it on to the click, and it's 15. I can't get any lower, like 11, 15, no, 14 milliseconds. 14 was our record. I don't know if we can get any slower. BRB, gonna go for 2 or 3 minutes. If you get the result, don't stop stream till I see it. All right, fine. Okay, we need to reduce these. First of all, get rid of this if check. We don't need you. This yellow coordinate check is a quick check comparatively. Raw to BRGB to RGB. And using get pixel, we can get it. It does this linear scan every single time. Linear scan top to bottom. What does this look like? Okay, hold on. So the play area is something like my keyboard's double clicking now. No. Oh, don't double click. Something like this. Okay, let's try this. 538, 538, 129, 19184, 19184. Try again. Oh, fuck, 14. Come on. Okay. 15 milliseconds. Still 15 milliseconds. Set cursor position, mouse down. What if we just get rid of this? We don't need that, right? Get rid of that and collect. Clicked is equal to true. I don't know what would be the best search strategy. Right now we're linearly searching for a white pixel to click on. What if we have an actual search algorithm? But that wouldn't work out if each is equally random. If each is equally random. I mean, it is clicking pretty. With these little amount of pixels, like what, 191 by 84, 8,000 iterations should go pretty quick on a CPU, right? So we can just scan linearly for a single white pixel. Maybe that'll work. No, it's slower. Fuck. $14 again. Come on. What's next, Simon says? I'm not sure. I might just leave this up as a challenge for you guys if you wanna try it, take a stab at this and see if you can get sub 14 milliseconds on Python. Because I'll be honest, I don't think I can get sub 14 milliseconds. 14 milliseconds my limit. I got rid of the if condition because we don't care about that. The yellow coordinate check might be a little bit extra, but that's just one check. I was thinking of maybe changing the search strategy a little bit. So instead of searching linearly like this, we could like search from center and then move out. But then again, it's like, I don't know, because it should be uniformly random where it appears. But that shouldn't be it either. Oh no, because I don't understand Python too good. I feel like this is a good exercise to learn Python. This is a fun exercise at least. Just try not to brick your computer and learn how to do the keyboard kill or timeout kill. Set cursor position Is this really necessary? We already got rid of the mouse down event. I love how this was supposed to be a OpenCV stream, but we've completely forgone OpenCV. Nah, I'll be fine. The control shift escape works fine for me. I don't know. I'll be honest, I've never heard of this control shift escape tech before. Like, yeah, sure, pulls up Task Manager, but your program's still gonna keep running. I don't know where people get that idea from. Was this test, but it was slow? I don't know. I don't think Task Manager trick, I don't think that's ever worked for me. We can reduce this a little bit further by checking less, I suppose. But that's like grabbing at straws now. This is grabbing at straws. Click equals true, SCT grab. This part I feel like adds a lot. This search through adds a lot. Come on, just let me see 13. Come on, click that circle. Click that circle. What the fuck? You randomly did it with an auto clicker. Even the auto clicker stops for me well before the task manager. Oh, I found it. I'm gonna install the libraries and test it. Good luck with that. Yeah, I don't think I can get lower than 14 milliseconds, but this was a pretty fun exercise. Not gonna lie. I might even turn this stream into like a quick YouTube video. Who knows? I think this was pretty interesting. It's not related to Project JAISN, at least this part, but I don't know. Anyways, it's been a long ass stream. It's been 5 hours. Holy crap. Is my climbing gym even open? I was gonna go climbing after this, but I don't even know if there's enough time for that anymore. Oh well. Oh well, rip. If you succeed in it, if I succeed in it, I'm gonna tell you the next stream. Alright, I wish you best of luck and don't brick your computer. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming out and watching. I will see you all on, when is it? Friday? I believe Friday is a stream. Enjoy the rest of your days, and goodbye.